perhaps. Okay, now it looks like I'm live. I'm going to send out the live tweet now. We should be good. Right? I'm live. You're live.
Cool. Our body is warm because we are mammals.
I suppose so. Alright. Alright. Now we could do the intro. Now that we're both live. Welcome to Together Tuesday.
Babylon 5.
I almost said Americana. Because that's how the Americana album from The Offspring starts. Welcome to Americana.
We're all living in America. America. Wunderbar.
Yeah. Anyways, welcome to Together Is there any better intro we could ask for, to be honest?
What?
Is there any better intro we could ask for, to be honest?
A DMCA strike.
A DMCA strike.
Again, I still aspire to eventually sing Never Gonna Give You Up good enough to get DMCA'd.
Yeah, we'll see.
I will. My streaming career will be complete once that happens.
I'll just retire.
Like, this is it. I peak. I got DMCA'd for singing. Singing Never Gonna Give You Up.
Oh, jeez.
And then watch, by the time I actually get good enough to do it, DMC laws actually become reasonable.
Big X to Dow, given how policies around the world just seem to not do that for the most part.
Ugh.
Anyways, welcome to oh my god, I can't fucking speak. Welcome to Together Tuesday. Yeah, that. We're doing more Battlefleet Gothic, and yeah. And I'm just waiting for Rez to invite me to the campaign.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. I just kind of thought you came. I thought you just came with the campaign.
I'm just like part of the deal. Like you could buy the SynDef DLC.
I'll buy that for $1. To quote RoboCop.
I'm only worth $1?
I said I would buy it for $1. Not that you're worth $1.
Oh. Well, what else would you buy it for? What other numbers?
You confirmed $1. I'm gonna stay mysterious.
What about a nice amount?
69 cents?
No. The other way.
Oh my god. Also, other good news.
What?
After how many months? 4 months. After 4 going. Actually, wait. No, after after 5 months. After 5 months, it's finally my turn in my artist queue.
Oh, wait, you put it in that long ago?
Yes.
I thought this was maybe May when you sent it in.
No.
Wow. Okay, so that.
I knew her wait time was long because I saw what was in her queue, literally back to back to back, 8+ D&D party commissions.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I can.
So I was like, I better put this in now.
I see.
Poor girl.
I mean, I guess.
It's making bank, but
yeah, no, I mean that better be making bank, you know.
Also, as a consumer of said, and again a patron, a case of I should raise my prices. Me? Yeah, you should raise your prices. Fuck, you should raise your prices. Fuck, you should.
Yeah.
Me listening, you definitely should raise your prices, girl. Also me, fuck, you should raise your prices.
Being nice is a double-edged sword.
It's like, yes, her work is good and is worth more than she's charging. Also me, shit, but it's pay for it.
You have done that yourself.
It is my cross to bear.
Yes. Um, anyways, I was about to check if we bothered to make another fleet in Cadia, and indeed we did. And I see we have a pretty strong Mechanicus fleet with the Rad Tempest device. Also, I love how it's called a Rad Tempest device because I do think this Tempest device is pretty rad.
Yes. Radioactive.
Boom, boom. That's it.
God, we're making so much goddamn money.
Wish we could say that in real life. Well, actually, maybe you can.
I mean, I'm making an okay wage for a working class individual.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you know that thing where we're making a lot of money in this game?
Yeah.
We're making more now.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's some Eldar invading this place. A 520 strength fleet invading Jubal, which has 3 fleets, the weakest of which is 650 in strength.
Jubal, where is that at?
It's in Shinshare?
Yeah. It sounds like that one. That sounds like that fucking one. What's it? Pokemon. Chimchar.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Also, we got mines at a fucking orbital defense platform.
Oh shit! I forgot how good Ship Cemetery is for resources.
Also, I'm gonna be putting mines in orbital defense platforms everywhere because we just got fucking money. We already commissioned a big ass fleet.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a sneeze.
Originally, those humans are dug in there like ticks. Gets even more dug in.
Yeah. Also, I just realized something.
What?
Just realized I never sent a thing to good Philippine friend.
Yes. He is Filipino. But not in the way that you immediately think for that sentence.
Yeah.
He's a friend who resides within the Philippines.
Yes.
A place that I swear is slowly becoming a battle royale from the outside, but I'm not well versed in their politics.
I'm not either. But what little I have heard is sketch at best.
It's just like are people going to be wiping out Tomato Town?
Is there a Tomato Town 2 wipeout?
I mean, you know what? And again, considering how unstable the area has been as of late, maybe it's best that they don't have Vermin Supreme there.
Actually, I think Vermin Supreme would improve the Philippines. Vote Vermin Supreme for President of the Philippines. I don't even know if they have president or if it's like Prime Minister or some shit. I don't know. What...
I mean, they have like, was it Bolsonaro? But I'm like, wait, no.
No. That's Brazil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get an orbital defense platform. You get a space station. You get an orbital defense platform.
Yeah. See, where's our main fleet? I'm like trying to. Yeah, that's right. They're in Bella's. Oh yeah, because we have the Tyranids.
Nids.
Yeah, which we're basically not going to be able to really do anything.
Oh, there. Hi there, hi, honey. H3. Yes, we will eliminate the Xenos threat.
Oh, hey, it's the love triangle.
No, not the love triangle. It's only one point of this weird 3-footed stool.
The love angle. What kind of triangle do we have here? Is it an isosceles triangle, scaling triangle, or is it actually an equilateral triangle?
I love how you avoided the one triangle. That would make things. Do you know enough math to remember what that name is? Well, find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, I named all 3 types of triangles, basically. That covers all triangles. One has equal angles and therefore equal sides. One has...
Also, press the ready button, biatch.
Oh yeah, one has 2 equal angles and one that's different, and then the third one is they're all different.
Your mother.
Wasn't that one like Chaos Lord that we read about last week?
Oh, yes. No, that was the Necrons. Necron Lords.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no.
Greetings, fuckbag. Greetings.
You're right. In fact, I think I'm still on that tab on my tablet. Let me check. Was it Necron? I don't think it was straight up. It was Necron Overlords specifically, not just Necron Lords.
Oh my god, I still forgot that we're with the Baka
Oh shit!
Fleet.
And that's and then oh shit, that's right. We also made a joke about how we know someone named or who has a title of Overlord, and has feelings, I guess, or whatever about like certain motherly perceptions about said person.
Calm down, folks. Put it away. We all know you have mommy issues. Don't show it.
Yo, recently, like the past like few weeks, I've been like thinking of tweeting. Maybe I should, but I've been thinking of tweeting. So, some of you don't have mommy issues, and it really shows.
Mommy issues, and it really shows. Oh my god.
I should probably tweet that.
I'm gonna retweet the shit out of that.
You know what? Fuck it. We're doing it live. I'm doing it.
Fuck you.
Some of you don't have mommy issues, and it really shows. Oh, and should I throw like some like emoji bullshit on there? Like
emojis? What is that? How do you utilize emojis? I don't know how.
We'll do this. And no, actually no. Never mind. We're just gonna tweet it.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Before I overthink it.
Overthunk. That's your specialty though.
Overthunk.
Too many thoughts. Head empty still. Too many thoughts. It's still empty.
True.
Also,
that is a fucking mood though.
Also, I'm noticing I'm watching you, but watching me.
I should be watching you. Oh shit! It paused on you for some reason. That's why. I had you open. It just didn't want to play it because it's dumb. All right, we're good. We're fine. I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
Okay, so it's a simple route and destroy.
Just a move, honestly. Just like who cares?
Search it. You know, I'm gonna put our two scouts off to the side, put them on running silent and ceasefire.
Okay.
And then we're gonna just yeet them at their capture point.
Oh yeah, that's right. That I suppose that is an objective. Yeah. We'll just a move the rest of the fleet to the center point where we have the defense platforms.
Yep. ODPs, people. Just like in Halo, they help keep the Xenos out.
Yeah.
Anyways, a move. Let's go.
Calculating vectors.
Okay. See any special abilities on these guys I should be aware of? Let's see.
In space, no one can hear you re. Better get it. Real rock hurry.
Do I even see their bluffs?
Man, I love seeing that salamander ship.
Oh, which one's the salamander ship?
The only space marine ship here.
Yes, I see. Yeah, dude, salamanders are cool. Like, just reading...
Both the animal and the chapter.
Actually, yeah. But, you know, I also really like the aesthetic of the Mechanicus ships. I think they're really cool. Like, this game has really given me an appreciation of the Mechanicus that I haven't had, because, like, I haven't played any 40k stuff that actually, like, that actually really shows off the Mechanicus.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, there's like the servitors and tech priests as workers in for like the Space Marines and Imperial Guard in Dawn of War, but like, you know, they're just like tacked onto those factions essentially.
True.
They're not really like, um, yeah, okay, you got that. They're not majorly featured. Like, I guess you also have the Dreadnought. I don't know. Do the Dreadnoughts count as Mechanicus? Or is that?
Oh no, Dreadnought are Space Marine.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure because they kind of do have
Hey,
that whole machine spirit
you
thing
knife-eared
going on.
nerd. Heads up.
Hostile signature detected.
But like, but you know, I was like unsure if that counted because I know the Dreadnoughts are kind of like, sort of robot things, and I think they say something about the machine spirit if you click on them and stuff. But I don't know. I'm not an expert in any of this shit.
I don't think anybody is. Well, maybe someone's like looting or something.
Mm. Also, hold on, let me check something over here. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Here, let's put a stasis bomb in front of them.
Detected. Hostile signature detected. Hostile signature
I'm putting a Nova
detected.
Cannon on that. Do we have any other stuff like that?
Heading acknowledged.
There might be little land torpedoes. Let's see. Nah, okay. They're gonna dodge. That's fine. We did a lot of damage to that ship.
Oh yeah.
So which one is the Salamander ship? This is the Salamander.
At your command.
Okay. Oh shit, that's right. We have the Novas.
Hostile signature
Get in the clouds.
detected. The spirits obey.
Or asteroid field.
Or asteroid field, yeah. Okay, I think these ships will be fine. This guy, that guy might. If you boost him there, he might be fine. Actually, I'm not sure if asteroid fields protect, but maybe they do. I know at least the gas clouds do.
Hostile signature detected.
Okay, these guys should be fine.
Come on, you'll make it. You'll make it. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. No, they're in.
Hostile signature detected.
Our scout ships are not doing too well though. In fact, they took a lot of damage.
Oof. Hey, no running away.
Yeah. Though it might not be a bad idea to tell them to just go ahead and dip as soon as they capture that. That one might actually dip on its own. Or do that.
I think the Mutinous crew literally just blew up the ship out of spite. The ship that they were on.
I guess so.
Hostile signature detected.
I'm not gonna worry too
Oh
much.
my god, everyone just unibeamed that one thing that came out of the spell. Because everyone had the long range lasers.
Yeah.
He's coming out of
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
my god.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly gonna shed a tear over a scout ship like that anymore.
Hey, guess who is hosting or rating? I missed the goddamn notification. I heard it. But I think I have any idea who it is. If it's not, I'll be really surprised if it's not Devil X12.
I mean, I don't see a thing on your stream yet, but maybe it hasn't gone through for chat. I don't know.
Maybe. Oh.
Or maybe I need to refresh Twitch. Let me try that.
Yo, I would not be surprised by that.
No, I don't see anything indicating that. I don't know, man.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised either. Hi there, Devil X12.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? Always good to see ya.
Apparently not.
Oh shit, there's been dialogue
Things
going
will
on.
only
Fuck.
get worse from here. More will follow. What would you have us do?
Yes, Governor.
Our first priority should be the evacuation of Cardinal Sternhold from Phonosar.
Forgive me, Governor, but is that truly our most pressing concern?
Sternhold is guardian of a most holy relic and an influential voice besides. He cannot be abandoned.
Understood.
Politics.
Okay.
Tyranid tendrils have been detected in different sectors of the Aegis Ocularis. However, the governor of Belos Corona urges Lord High Admiral Spire to dispatch a fleet to the Phonosar system as a priority to protect Cardinal Sternhell. The Adaptus Ministorum Cardinal has taken refuge in an old Imperial space station in which the confirmed presence of Holy Relic at his side. Spire must protect it. Suicide Squid. It was pretty good. Huh. I've been hearing that Suicide Squid's pretty good, actually. Suicide Squad. Okay, so that's in the Belos Corona.
Oh.
My Corona. Subiaco Diablo.
So, by the way, as we make our
What?
way to the to Medusa system, we should leave a good fleet in Chima Lomas, because there's going to be a Tyranid invasion in 5 turns, and it actually looks to be kind of like a serious invasion.
Where is that Shima Loomis in where?
It's in
Nemesis
Nemesis Tessara, yeah.
Nemesis to Sara. Ah, scripted invasion cannot be canceled. Damn, it's gonna be cheeky. They're coming in 5 turns. Oh. Hey, the Nids are gonna weaken the Eldar for us. They're also invading the Eldar.
Oh! Oh shit, that might be the perfect opportunity then. Like, we fight off our Tyranids, they fight off their Tyranids, but then we go in there. We might actually do it now. Alright. So yeah, let's get like some fleets in that system.
Yeah, let's
Or in that sector, I should say.
Anyone going to invade Chinchar? No? Okay, good. Everyone get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Triarnis is also experiencing... Oh yeah, we're gonna need a lot of people in that sector, actually. Let me check the other sectors. Oh. Belos Corona is also getting stuff.
Oh god.
Is it Greepin? Oh, Greepin. Oh my god, we're getting invaded fucking everywhere. Holy shit.
Yep, sounds like the Nids.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god.
Is Cadia fine?
I think Katie is fine, actually.
Cadia's fine. Cadia's fine. Do not worry about Cadia. It's a blown up planet, but it's fine. This is fine.
Cadia, you okay? You okay? You okay, Cadia?
So yeah, we need Finref defended. We need Tabor defended. Oh, we also need Dentor defended.
Gaior. Oh god.
Wait, how many systems do we have? So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Is that how many systems are being invaded right now?
Jeez,
I don't think we have enough fleets to deal with that. We might have to take some losses. So we might need to decide where's the most.
Okay, so let's look for the ones that are going to be here the soonest.
I think they're all 5 turns, or are they not?
Let's see.
So
Belos
those
Corona
are
is going to be
4
3 turns. Subiaco Diablo is going to be 4.
Oh, okay. All right, so 3. Oh, so
Belos
Belos Corona
3.
has the big dick fleet. They should be fine.
Chimalomus is 5 turns. Tyranids is 3. Orsini Dips is 3, but fuck the Eldar.
Yeah, no, we don't need to worry about the Eldar.
Tarbor is in 4 turns. Dentor is in 3. That's in 5. I think we literally gotta juggle fleets around just to meet the timings and save all our money for speedy repairs.
Yeah, we may also want to commission like maybe 2 more fleets or something.
Yeah, we're already capped.
We're already capped? Okay.
Yeah, we're at 9 fleets.
Okay. Well, yeah, so we're gonna have to just we're gonna have to do some juggling, and then also probably just try to actually micro pretty well the battles that we do have, so that the fleets aren't totally damaged in the process of juggling. They're not like, because if we have like some battles that don't go too well, even if we win, that means we can't necessarily commit the fleets to other places.
Yeah.
So, and look, we're probably with how many places are being invaded, I suspect we're gonna lose at least something. So we might want to look at like what are we most okay losing. Like for example, Dentor, I'm kind of okay losing. It's an agri world and a minor shipyard. We have a lot of those everywhere. However, for example, Tabor is a hive world. I'd rather keep that. Or Finrith, which is a forge world and an Adeptus Mechanicus enclave and a strategic position. Yeah. Probably want to keep that. Oh my goodness, so many Nids.
I mean, that's kind of their thing.
That is their thing. That is their thing, for sure.
Okay, so who's all Spire? You know what? Spire is right next to special mission. We could spend money to just quick repair everybody.
Yeah.
So let's go. Get that special mission out of here, out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I like how in Spire's fleet, Streb has cruisers, like a slightly bigger cruiser and the Grand Cruiser. Retrospector is still the flagship.
Yep.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, boys, we're going in.
Let's go.
The Tyranids, the great devourer. In all the stars, there has never been a Xenos race more inimical to the survival of mankind. Indeed, they are the bane of all other life. Their origins are but poorly understood, the stuff of rumor and supposition and nightmare. The adepts of Mars believe that a single unknowable consciousness guides the Hive Fleets about their voracious purpose. This consciousness knows only unquenchable hunger. Hive ships serve as synapse nodes, spreading the influence of the Tyranid hive mind across the stars.
Whoa.
Such is the hive mind's suffocating will that the warp is distorted for light years around. Confusion and terror spread before the hive fleets advance, as dreams darken and madness spreads. As the hive fleets advance, the suffocating embrace quenches the Emperor's light and drowns doomed worlds in psychic shadow. But the greatest threat comes from within.
Fucking genestealers! Oh, those are space elevators.
Creatures known as genestealers
Very thick
infiltrate
space
the
elevators, I
invisible
might add.
world.
Uh-huh.
Very, very thick.
A patriarch arises from the population's subverted flesh and projects a psychic beacon to draw the Hive Fleet ever closer. As the genestealer cult grows in power, they emerge from the shadows of their benighted world. Civil war rages, shaking the planet asunder. Then the skies darken with spores and the Hive Fleet's voracious tendrils. The cultists exult at the fulfillment of prophecy and their ascension into the light. Their delusions die with them. There are many Hive Fleets, each but a facet of the immeasurable Tyranid threat. Leviathan is the greatest, and has wrought ruin on a scale never before witnessed. Though the great rift arising from Cadia's ruin has severed many of Leviathan's tendrils, many more remain. Even now, one is surging towards the Eye of Terror.
Oh no.
Oof. Tyranids be spooky, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Lord High Admiral Spire, do I trust that the incoming ships are under your command?
You may, Cardinal. The fleet stands ready to assist in any way that we can. We'll take you aboard after the attack passes.
Good. Our sentry craft have reported skirmishes with Tyranid vessels. I hope you have a plan for our salvation.
Have faith, Cardinal. Between your prayers and our guns, we shall see these monstrosities cast back into death's icy void.
We had better.
Well,
So we're defending a space station.
yeah, which I suggest we do stick around because the extra firepower.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. All right, so let me just remind myself of what we have here. Guardian Deliverance, I like that one. Yeah, this is a pretty thick ship. The Dauntless Fortitude.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty thick. It's a carrier. Okay. I mean, I guess carriers do need to be pretty thick.
Yeah. It's a Grand Cruiser because it's thick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how I think we should position ourselves, because like I'm not even sure. I don't know. I mean, we could just kind of spawn as we are, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is crazy because like we're not used to fighting Nids in the first place, really.
No, we only fought the Nids once.
And it fucked us up.
Yeah, I mean we got out of it just fine, but yeah, no, they're not. They don't fuck around. So I'm a little bit anxious about this because we're also like on top of that. It's like, oh hey, now we are spawning in the middle and we don't know where they're coming from. So I'm like not even sure how to position ourselves.
I guess we have to trust the ODPs to give us forewarning.
Yeah, I guess so. At least we start on the ODPs, so we don't have to like worry about them taking damage before we get to them.
Mm-hmm.
I think this will be a matter of target prioritization, by the way, so we should agree on targets, especially with the Tyranids. I feel like that's going to be especially important. Like, maybe not as important as with, like, the Necrons, where, like, if you just don't fucking do it, it's just, well, I don't know, maybe, because don't they also have regeneration?
I think so.
I can't recall for sure. Actually, no, I think they still have shields. However, I don't know how that works, but you know, I guess they assimilate the shield technology into their like biology. Yeah. I'm gonna position this a little bit closer to the platform like that. All right. I don't know. Whenever you're ready, I guess.
Okay, well. That's an unsettling noise.
I'm looking around to see if there's any blips or anything. As soon as I spot something, I'll ping it. Ooh, is that a purple star? That's cool.
Purple.
Ooh. Whatever we're hearing, it's got to be big. We don't
Of course, the Nids you can fucking hear scream in space.
Damn.
Oh. Oh, I see several up to the front.
Okay, yep. Yeah. So we have 2 smaller pings coming at us. Those are probably those things that like to dash.
Yep.
If I had to guess, so be careful. I'm looking around just in case there's like something bigger.
Such horrors to think that the galaxy.
Oh, to our right, to our right.
Creatures. They are punishment for our sins. Punishment, I tell you.
Then we shall drown them with righteous fire.
Yeah, let's try to
Such
focus
has
this one
always
down.
been our chastisement for the sinful, has it not? The same should hold true for the sins themselves.
Oh, those are like Tyranid
Then let us
Fighters.
use the
Fighters, I guess,
cardinal
yeah.
modicum of solace.
They look like bats.
All batteries.
Yeah.
Open fire.
They're probably what the Mutalisks are based off of in StarCraft. Because Mutalisks basically have bat wings. So that's probably what
Yep.
they're based off of, if I had to guess.
Would not doubt it.
Yes.
Impossible, Admiral!
Let's do this. That lightning should do a lot of damage to them. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, kill them both. Alright,
Oop,
so
come back to the station. They're getting real close to us.
Underway.
yeah, let's focus that one down. Here, maybe even turn this guy around to do torpedoes.
Changing course. Spire, you have
Too close.
failed us. Those things have breached the station. We must evacuate. I mean, the relic is too important to be lost.
Hold to your courage, Cardinal. We will find triumph together. Apart, the Devourer will feast on our bones.
This will not do. We cannot hold out.
We can and we will. The Emperor stands with us, does he not?
He does. Very well. We shall hold position, but you had better not fail.
Oh, you know what we should target? Here, I don't like how close the Douglas Mechanicus is to that.
Rouse the engines.
You know what? We could probably just kill that. I don't need to disable it. Yep, there we go. ODPs are getting fucked, but that's kind of what they're for. So.
God, this is just a lot of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Cruising speed set.
we're doing all right though. I'm actually feeling pretty good about this.
Engaging engines.
Transition begun.
I'll be getting another reinforcement of escort class ships since we lost one.
That's fine.
Optimal course set. Reaching nominal speed.
Cruising speed set.
Engaging drive. With matchless efficiency.
Target the brain on that one. I think it's so interesting dealing with their spores.
Course engaged.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like, you know, the small things, like, they don't really have much health, but they leave
Setting course.
the problems behind.
Calculating vectors.
Okay, disable that one. Throwing a plasma bomb right on it. Let's go ahead and make this our top priority.
Understood. Underway.
Here we go. Oh god, these guys are just getting super bogged down in those spores.
Yep. That's why I'm telling them to get the fuck out. I think they're gonna be okay, because it's not like they're really getting all that hammered, but...
Coordinates acknowledged. Heading acknowledged.
Why is this guy over? Okay,
Coordinates
oh, I'm over
acknowledged.
here.
Transition begun.
Just a slow punch to that mid.
Yeah.
Underway.
Okay.
Okay. Those goddamn spores.
Changing course.
Yep.
Course engaged.
Come on, hit it. Nice.
Very good. That guy's getting way too close. And we have another guy way out over there.
Understood.
Yeah, I think we're doing okay. Like, pretty much all the defense platforms are probably going to be destroyed, but that's okay. That's kind of why they're here.
Our main thing is the station.
And the station took, like, barely any damage. Like, not even 100 damage. It's fine.
Engaging engines.
Should have waited a little bit on that. Oh well. Okay, there we go.
Cruising speed set.
And that should do plenty of damage to it.
Go forth, Starhawks.
There it goes.
Blessed.
Yay!
The swarm is vanquished.
Indeed, Cardinal. My thanks for your assistance.
Yes, yes. Well, I see that thanks to my leadership, the Xenos have been destroyed. I see no reason to delay my departure any longer.
I don't like how this guy looks.
Gladly, Cardinal. Now that
Yeah,
we
it's pretty sus.
will depart
Pretty
as
sure
soon
he's
as
a genestealer, if I had to guess.
Yep.
Given that they said the whole thing about the genestealers right before we launched this mission, and he looks sus as fuck. Also, wasn't the other
Yeah.
guy saying that, like, there was, like the Inquisitor or some shit was like, I'm kind of sus of that guy, or something like that.
Something.
Or I don't think it was the Inquisitor, but...
Wow, we actually lost only one escort fleet.
Yeah, that's
Or
why...
escort ship.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was saying, like, this is actually going pretty well. We're really... None of our stuff, important stuff was actually taking too much.
Full of voice.
Already complaining, is he?
It would be inappropriate to answer that question. My thanks for your service.
It would be inappropriate to answer that question.
That's code for yes. So Tyranid tendrils have been detected in different sectors of the Aegis Ocularis. However, the governor of Bellis Corona urges High Lord Admiral Spire to dispatch a fleet to the Phonosaur system as a priority to protect Cardinal's Sternhell. The Adeptus Ministorum Cardinal has taken refuge in an old Imperial space station with the confined presence of a holy relic at his side. Spire must protect it. Alright.
Oh, we got an upgrade point out of that.
Cool.
Hmm.
So what are we looking at here? Shit, that's pretty good.
What?
There's a couple here that I'm looking at that are kind of good. I kind of like the Canicus Enclaves, but also the maneuvering thrusters. Sounds
You know,
pretty
that
good
applies
too.
to baseline ships. I think that's going to be very useful because these upgrades only apply to ships that are level 1, level 2, level 3, respectively, as you go down the tiers.
It says
So having-
it's both of them say applies to all ships.
Look to the left.
Well, yeah, no, but this, like, it doesn't
As I'm
say.
saying, though,
it
the
doesn't
thrusters
say.
will be good because it affects all ships of no matter the experience.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying about the Mechanicus Enclaves too. That it doesn't say only applies to level 3 ships. It says.
Far left it does.
Oh, wait, no, it does. It does. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's very misleading that it says applies to all ships when it doesn't actually apply to all ships. Okay, never mind. So yeah, maybe we should get the maneuvering thrusters then. I think that's going to be better. Because I do feel like sometimes our ships are really bad at turning, and I have to just
Yeah.
fucking just like manual. Like I swear, half my micro in this game is just tell them to fucking turn, like boost turn. So anyway, so let's see, that's 3 turns away. That's so okay. So I think the fleet that just dealt with that should just hang out in Bellis Corona. And they could probably deal with both invasions, provided they don't take too much damage from the first one.
Yep.
Though maybe we could spend money to speed repair or
Already
something
did.
like that. Well, you
I was
know,
gonna-
I mean, in between those invasions is what I mean.
Hmm.
Which, you know, I don't know how expensive that gets, but we could probably do that. And then we're gonna need some people in Agrippina. Though maybe Spire might be fast enough to respond to some of that. Well, not to Dentor. And then when is the stuff in? Because it's just Bellis Corona, Agrippina, and Nemesis Tessara that's experiencing this. Nemesis Tessara. Okay, so we have one there. Do we have a fleet in position to defend Triarch? I mean, it's just an agri world. I'm not going to be too upset if we lose that. So maybe it's not worth overly prioritizing. But we definitely want to protect the Hive world in Chimalumas. Or Lomas. So how many fleets do we have in the Agrippina system? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're going to want some of them in Dentor. Then we need them in Tabor. Then we need them in Finrath. So I suggest we move them towards Dentor, and then maybe park one in Tabor or something like that. And then have, like, I don't know, something like that. And then do we still have that fleet in Cadia? Yeah, we still have a fleet sitting in Cadia. So we could probably send that up towards Nemesis Tessara. Or we send it down to support the Agrippina invasions, and we just kind of accept that Tyranids will get fucked. The main problem is that if Tyranids gets captured, we'll have to either recapture it to get back to defend Shimalomas, or we'll have to go through the Cadian system to do the sector to do that.
Ugh, yeah.
So, and with Agrippina having so much attention on it, I mean, maybe it's fine. You know, maybe like because we do have our big dick fleet in Bellis Corona, so they could defend the Bellis Corona invasions, and then maybe they go. But I don't know if they have the turns to do that.
No, they don't, because it's 3 and 4 for the invasions in Bellis Corona.
Yeah,
But that one's a turn.
yeah. It's possible we just say fuck it. Both invasions and Nemesis Tessara are going to go poorly. We're just not going to beat it. But I'd like to see if we could at least get Chimalomas. I'm very ready to lose Triornerus. It's an agri world. We can afford to lose it. We can afford to lose both too. Like Hive worlds kind of suck to lose, but they're not like devastating because we're not an early game economy. It's 40 resource per turn. That means we would drop from 1552 or 1581 actually to 1541. That's fine. So maybe we say both of those are fine to lose. Though maybe the bigger aspect that kind of sucks is that we're not going to be able to pounce on Obsidian Depths unless like the Eldar are really slow to repair. So, yeah. Okay, so you move some fleets to Ulthor. Okay, good. Should I just move the Mechanicus fleet in Cadia down towards Agrippina then?
Probably, yeah.
Where do I see its movement actions?
Movement actions are what? Of a fleet?
Well, yeah, but like where?
It's next to the strength value on the right. Those little 3 arrows shows how many.
Oh, okay, like on the fleet icon itself. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to be sure of where to actually look for that, because I actually don't think I ever bothered looking at that. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, we moved everybody.
Yep. Want to turn nice.
Oh, great.
We actually
The
do want to
fucking
defend
Krons are
that
invading
too.
Rezdog.
Yeah, how big is that invasion? I mean, we could probably send someone from Agrippina after the Tyranid invasions. So I'm not overly worried about that.
Oh. You know what we can do about those Krons?
See, that's in 4 turns. That is a pretty... Oh!
Fuck them.
You know what? I agree.
Fuck those
It just
Necrons.
makes the whole process easier. I do kind of appreciate that the game is finally actually making us play defense, because for so long it was just Zerg the enemy.
Uh-huh.
Just go super aggro, send all your, just deathball your fleets onto the enemy. And it's like, no, now you gotta defend multiplication. It's like, you know what? I actually appreciate that. And you know what? I wish this is how Chaos Invasions and Total Warhammer worked.
But no, that's a smart solution.
Yeah. The biggest reason that would be better for Total Warhammer is it means the geography matters so much less. Because I think geography... I mean, in some ways there's no way around it, but like geography is the biggest determinant of whether or not you're going to have a good time or a hard time, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of that has to do with like other major geopolitical powers. Like, you know, Kemmler, he's not in a bad place for dealing with chaos invasions, but he's in a shit place for being undead in the middle of the 2 biggest human factions on the planet. So that's not a great spawn location for that reason. But, you know, if you're like in the northeastern part of the map, it just means your job is to deal with chaos the whole time, and it sucks. It's very painful.
Pain, Pecco.
Yeah. Not that like you can't do it. It's not like chaos invasions are really going to destroy your civilization necessarily. It's just like it's a pain in the ass. Like I was recently just on my own time, though I haven't played it in like a week and a half or something, but I've been doing like Azag the Slaughterer, and he spawns in the top right, and you know he's a lot of fun to play. He really is. But because I spawn in the top right of the map, I got to deal with chaos invasions because like I'm the biggest power in that region by far. So I'm literally like the first target. Like there isn't even like even a small buffer zone, because they ignore the Norskins. So I'm literally the first settlement to get attacked. And I don't even own like Kislev or anything. It's the new settlements that exist on the other side of those mountains. Because I don't know if you know, but they added like a couple provinces up there. I think with some recent like patch where they have the ogre mercenaries and stuff, they added just like I think like 2 or 3 provinces right there, just right on the right side of the what, World's Edge Mountains. Is that what those are called?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a couple provinces right there, and like they had some Skaven and like some vampire counts or something like that over there. And you know I killed them all, took their territory, but unfortunately that is right next to the Chaos Wastes, like on the very north end of that. Like it literally borders the Chaos Wastes. So, or at least maybe not the Chaos Waste itself, but like the one that has like that like Norsican town, you know, like I forget what it's called, like Balrog's Bay or something like that. I can't fucking remember what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Oh, so you know what's bullshit?
What?
I'm looking at Medusa that's full of like, what's it? Pirate humans, Eldar and orcs. They're not even getting invaded whatsoever.
Well, I think it's because with the Tyranids, it's supposed to be like kind of regional because they don't really have proper FTL, and so it's Agrippa, Bellis Corona, and Nemesis Tessara, and then those are supposed to be the areas where the Tyranids like are. Because like Cadian's not getting anything, Chinshare's not getting anything, Medusa's like way on the other side of the map. So I'm not too salty about that, to be honest with you. It just kind of makes sense to me.
Yeah.
It's just Medusa's just gonna have to wait a bit. That's fine. Thankfully, we didn't like bum rush Medusa and then suddenly have to deal with all this shit. Because, you know, that's what kind of sucks about it. Like the Chaos Invasions, just like so like with Azog, I wanted to do war with the Empire. In fact, I was in the midst of a war with the Empire, and I was like making my way towards Altdorf when Archaon showed up. And it's like, oh, I have to deal with Archaon. I can't not deal with Archaon. And his like 10 fucking legions that he spawns with. So, you know, I had to go deal with that. And by legions, I mean lords. Which have like 10 units themselves at the start, and then they recruit as they go. So, you know, they're painful.
Pain Pecco.
Though I will say, Archaon and like the Bird Boy and the never like special named lords are the only ones that are really actually powerful, because they're the ones who are level 40. These other generic Chaos Lords are all level 10, and they don't spawn with like the most powerful stuff, but they, you know, it's still a bunch of stuff you have to fight, and you can't like just not. And it's not like they're coming at you with only like the like Marauders or some shit. They have Chosen, they have Hell Cannons, they have Chaos Trolls and Chaos Giants. So it's not like they're not painful. Hey, you know what that means? That means you didn't like my tweet, fucker. I did like your tweet, though, right? Oh.
No.
Alright, I liked your tweet. Like my tweet, fucker. You want to play a dick measuring contest? Hey, everyone watching right now, go to my Twitter and like my most recent tweet. It says some of you have mommy issues, and it really shows. Or some of you don't have mommy issues, I should say. Some of you don't have mommy issues, and it really shows. That's the tweet. Go like it.
Oh my god.
Retweet it. Because Rezdog wants to have a dick measuring contest about that shit. Fucking ratio. Anyways. So anyways, I started blasting. Because, I had to deal with the Chaos Invasions.
Also, anyway, I'm glad I spent money on mines and ODPs.
Oh yeah, that's also a good idea. But so I had in this war against the Empire, I think I had 8 lords or something on the map, and I had to redirect at least half of them towards the northeast where the Chaos invasions are happening. Oh, and I also have to deal with the Chaos Warherd too. It's not that's not a factor either.
Dude, the warheads of chaos are ridiculous.
They're not too bad, because I think it's they get ridiculous if you let them get ridiculous. I think if you pounce on them quickly enough, they're not too bad. But that's the thing, though. If they are allowed to do some substantive conquest, they will get fucking terrifying. They will match Archaon in power type of shit. Because Archaon's army is actually a fucking nightmare to deal with. But yeah. Yeah, thankfully, because I know about the Chaos Invasions, I made sure that everything in that northeast province had a fully upgraded garrison and stuff, and I fought those battles, and I made sure to just target shit down. With the archers, I would target down the Chaos Giants and shit, because I'm you know what? We can kill that. Straight up, kill it. And that's what I would do. And I would just hold choke points and stuff. Fuck the walls, because the walls don't do shit for you. The biggest utility of the walls isn't that they actually give you a good place to defend from. It's just that when they're going through the city, the fact that there are walls means there's a choke point.
Yep.
That's it. Which, you could argue that's that's kind of the point of walls in the first place on some level. Yeah. But the problem is that putting archers on the walls is actually a terrible idea. Because,
yeah, no, I remember when we were doing the dwarven defense. I was fuck the walls, we're going to the choke points.
Mm-hmm. Well, and yeah, and sometimes, with that map, I remember, the walls themselves actually weren't providing the choke points. It was, the inner alleyways. Yeah. Oh, hey, thanks
and dwarves
for
in a choke point are stubborn as fuck.
Fragilitis? Is it Fragilitis? I guess this is a new type of disease. Perhaps it was invented by Trent Reznor when he wrote The Fragile. I don't know.
Ooh.
Barrel, brown, 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 brown. Anyways, I haven't been paying attention to what we're doing in game. Have you been just taking care of shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I've just been talking. But anyways, we have
Get fucked, Eldar.
Oh yeah, let's see how that goes. How much did they get weekend?
Well,
yeah.
fuck those Eldar.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, the Eldar got a little bit weakened, but not a lot. I love how those pirates are showing up like they think they're serious. Yeah, we're showing up with a fight 20 feet. It's we're literally dealing with 1102 strength fleets from the Tyranids everywhere. We're going to crush you with one fleet, probably. But yeah, but it was, it was kind of frustrating, dealing with all the Chaos Invasions, which, I handled it. I destroyed the Chaos Invasions. I killed Archaon. I managed to do that. By the way, Archaon himself is a bitch to fight because he's unbreakable. So you just have to actually beat him to death. Because, he was literally, in the It was a huge battle, by the way, because I think it was like one of those ones where it's like I literally. Oh, and here's the other thing, by the way. I WAD Altdorf to have enough defense to deal with Archaon.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I need Army Force fucking now. So I WAD Altdorf. Because I was close to Altdorf, and I'm like, I'm going to be able to take it, which, by the way, I later did. But, so I'm not, like, gonna... In fact, I think I'm still in the midst of that wall.
Oh, hey, Fragilitis. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Hey.
Really appreciated.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We have defense platforms. And stuff. Oh, and they'll capture stuff for us automatically.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So
we just need to charge our scouts at those other command points.
Do we just want to contest this one?
Which one?
This one?
Yeah, probably.
Because I think we can play very defensive. And just, like, if we take that, we're going to have a strategic advantage. And then, like, it's also near some clouds if we need to take cover. And then it's not too far from some defense platforms if we really need to back off. Though to be honest, I'm not even sure if the strategic points matter, because I feel like we always just, like, kill them before we even hit that point.
Yep.
I would almost wonder what type of situation would you need to have where the strategic points actually matter?
I have no idea.
Anyways, what ships do we have with us? Okay.
Yeah, 3 Raven Guard, a Mechanicus, an Imperial Navy cruiser, and escort ship.
Okay. Disruption bomb. Okay. So that guy has stasis. The guy has void shield. Let's see. You know what? The supercharged void shield might actually mean that charging against Tyranids is actually smart, because they can't bite through the void shield. We might still be able to monkey on them.
Hopefully.
Something to
I'm not
consider.
sure which is worse, getting in knife fight range with Nids or Orcs.
Definitely the Nids. The Orcs have a lot of mass to them, and the chaotic energy of it, but like the Tyranids have literally have teeth, and
Teeth.
like claws and.
Yeah, I wonder how much a Tyranid ship tooth is worth on the Orc market.
Probably a lot. But yeah, then the other thing is, some of the Tyranids literally plan on suiciding into you just to fuck you up.
Yep.
So definitely the Tyranids are worse on that front. Orcs hurt, for sure. Like, jousting becomes very sketchy against both those factions. But I think by the way, we have at least 2 ships with the Void Shield, so I think we can be aggressive with them.
Okay. Well, anyways, let's get this. Let's get it on.
Mm-hmm. Let's just have everyone move that way. Does it not actually? Okay, I was about to say. I wasn't seeing the capture points getting captured, and I was like, hold the fuck on. No, we're good. We're good. Also,
Yeah, ODPs are a joke until you're trying to send your weakened ships to finish them off.
yeah, no, seriously, ODPs are not to be underestimated. Like, yeah, they're like, as long as you don't get super fucked up, you're gonna be able to take them. But like,
They're basically stationary escort ships. But the thing is, though,
Yeah.
if your ships are severely weakened, suddenly it's like, oh god, because even just like chip damage can eventually take you out.
yeah, that's why they're generally good to just camp on. It's just a little bit extra firepower and something to even tank some shots for you. Like that,
Also,
that,
damn,
that
these
special
Space
mission.
Marines are outrunning the escort ship.
Well, I mean, they're Space Marines. They're also specifically Raven Guard, aren't they? So like they're like
Yep.
super eager to get in there and stab.
No, they're the stealthy ones.
They're the stealthy. Oh, okay. Which ones am I thinking of then?
You're probably thinking of, let's see, really eager to get Black Templars, who are descendants of.
You're right. Yeah, it's Black Templars. Okay.
They're the descendants of the Imperial Fists.
All right, they're in there.
Enemy in sight. Enemy in sight. Engines engaged.
I forgot that they had that whole leash thing. Here, let's do a
Yep.
boarding action on the big one.
Enemy in sight.
Ooh, let's get these guys out of here.
Yep. Here, I feel like it's a little bit sketch for that guy to go that way.
At your command.
Okay, where's this guy? You.
Enemy in sight.
Ooh, that's like their entire fleet. Okay. Where's our disruption bomb? Whew.
Moving to position. Hold course.
Here, actually, we may
Setting course.
want to play it more. Well, actually, no, yeah, we should play a little bit defensive. Do we not have? We don't have a plasma bomb, do we? No. Okay. We don't. Do we have a? Do we have a Nova cannon? We do, but you already used. Okay. Okay. Okay.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Yeah, we should probably tactically retreat. This is just we're
Yeah.
fighting in their turf now.
Yeah. No. I. That's why I've been pulling them
To
over
where
here.
we are needed.
Get them into our turret line. We don't need them here. You know what? I'm gonna activate. Damn it! I was about to activate Supercharged Void Shield, and then they disabled it. Ooh, I'm actually really worried about this guy.
Enemy in sight. Changing course.
Let's set this guy to priority 1, this guy to priority 2, this guy to priority 3, priority 4, priority 4, priority 4. Dropping a disruption bomb where he is.
Course engaged. Engaging engines.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic.
Fuck them nids.
Yeah.
Also, I like to say I find it hilarious how I literally just whip the whip around to fucking go and just use the Nova cannon.
Yep. Let's put a stasis bomb here.
Engines engaged.
God.
At your command.
Yeah, I think we need to tell these two ships to
Moving to
just
position.
retreat. They're just way too hurt.
The spirits of
Thankfully, we've
get them
done a
outta
lot
here.
of damage to them, so I think just camp on the platforms and I think we'll be okay.
You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Oh, we destroyed a majority of their fleet.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, I think we'll be okay. Perhaps we should take the point now. Like here. So I'm gonna take this escort ship that just spawned in. I'm gonna tell it to actually just go all the way across the map.
engines engaged.
Or to go to here
To where we are needed.
and just make your way to the strategic point all the way on the other side. Because they have not bothered taking that. So,
Yep.
honestly, I think we could just camp here because we're ahead of them and we're gaining at the same rate as them. The only way they win on the strategic point is that they actually take that strategic point. But if we take it,
strategic points.
we win. So I don't see a reason to even move from our position.
Oh, they're sending someone to our other point.
Okay, we can go to that then.
Yep.
In fact, we have a micro jump on Misa Stromlo. We have that on anyone else. I think it's just Misa Stromlo.
Yeah. Send them over there. We'll get the others to get back up.
Alright, should I do it now?
Yep.
Okay.
Sooner the better.
Alright. Doing it now. And I'll be ready to change his stance to brace for impact if I see them moving in that type of way. In fact, maybe I should just do it immediately anyways. Yeah, we're gonna just switch to that. In fact, what I could also do...
Setting course.
No. Stop. Turn. Nice.
Feral instinct.
I think that's very equivalent of mutiny.
Understood.
Yeah, Supercharged Wood Shield is pretty good right there.
Yeah, just go in there, take the heat, and
Yeah, you know what? Supercharged Voice Shield's really good with the warp jump then.
Coordinates acknowledged.
Yeah. There we go.
there we go.
That was not too bad. Definitely a pretty close call on two of our ships there.
Space
but-
Marines. God damn it, Space Marines. Stop trying to die in glory.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of it is just like they sent like, I mean, they really like Zerg deathballed right there.
Yeah, dude, I was so surprised that one Space Marine ship actually got out alive.
Yeah, because combined like the fact that like most of their fleet was like right there in the same ball, and that they had all their spores fucking everywhere. Yo, Tyranids honestly seem like a lot of fun to play. If we come back to this game eventually, I think we should try out Tyranids. Because holy shit, that mechanic actually seems like it would be a lot of fun. Just like basically suiciding lesser ships in there just to fuck them up, and then send in our real guys. Someone who mains Zerg and StarCraft, that I could see that being a lot of fun.
Okay, before this, I should probably go use the restroom.
Okay. How am I doing on water? You know what? I can go ahead and get more water.
Yeah, I'll probably get some caffeine too.
All right, let's do a double break then. So we'll be back, and then we'll do.
We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I've returned. Is Rez returned? Or is he still on his break screen? He's still on his break screen. Okay, that's fine. Here, while I am here, maybe I should pull up some lore, and I'm thinking maybe I read some Tyranid lore, since we're dealing with a lot of Tyranids today. So you know what? I'm thinking, let's look up genestealers. Because I'm a little curious. I don't actually know how gene stealing works in the Warhammer universe. And I would like to know more about it. Like, I have most of what I would understand about it, it would be based off of like the Zerg and StarCraft are based off of the Tyranids. Because StarCraft was originally going to be a 40k game, but then they never got the license for it, so Blizzard was like, fuck it, we'll make our own thing. So that's what they did. And this does not want to let me search. Okay, there we go. So Zerg have like infestation, which I'm sure is based off of the gene stealing. So I would like to know more about how gene stealing works in the 40k universe. So let's look up genestealer. Let's see if we could learn about that. Okay. Alright, so starts out with a quote. I do like that the Warhammer wiki has like quotes from the characters and like just to have like this kind of flavors in there. I think that's really cool. I can think of few greater Xenos threats to the Imperium than that of the Genestealer, an apex predator possessed of intelligence and cunning that rival our own. They exist for the sole purpose of reproducing in vast numbers and sowing utter chaos in their wake. A quote from Inquisitor Calistrati from The Nature of the Beast. A genestealer is a bioform of the multi-species Tyranid race that was genetically designed by the hive mind for the infiltration of other intelligent species' settled worlds. The Tyranids are a nomadic Xenos species governed by the Gestalt collective consciousness known as the hive mind. The species comprises many different genetically engineered bioforms, of which the genestealers is but one. Genestealers are capable of using their unique parasitic reproductive cycle and psychic abilities to establish so-called genestealer cults on Imperial worlds. These cults are used to support Hive Fleet assaults by infiltrating the human world societies and military defenses from within. Genestealers serve as the vanguard organisms of the Hive Fleets, the first Tyranids to be discovered by the Imperium. Their true nature is obscured by a confusing multitude of legends. They are known as Snatcher Devils on some Imperial worlds, Cave Nightmares on others, and Clawed Changelings on yet more. Every conceivable interpretation of the Genestealer curse has been posited across mankind's domain, but even the most outlandish story does no justice to the awful truth behind these creatures and the reproductive cycles of genetic damnation they propagate. By spreading their genetic curse in secrecy, these creatures multiply the threat they pose in the manner of a virus. Even a single pure strain genestealer, born across the stars by unwitting pilot who lands upon fertile planet, can spawn enough tainted progeny to take over the world from the bottom up. Such potential disasters are seeded across the Imperium in great measure. The spread of infestations has become more rampant since the opening of the Great Rift, with countless refugee craft in desperate flight providing ideal transportation for the Xenos beasts. Pure strain genestealers are also used by the hive mind as primary shock assault units for Tyranid swarms during the surface and void battles. All right. So that's just
Caffeine, synthesized by nature as a toxic substance to keep bugs and other vermin away from itself. Meanwhile, humans, ooh, wakey juice.
Yeah. So I just finished reading the generic summary on the wiki about genestealers. So, because I figured, like, you know what, we're dealing with a lot of Tyranids today. I feel like I'm reading some Tyranid lore. Hey, I know about Zerg infestation from the StarCraft universe, but I don't know a whole lot about how gene stealing works. So let's read about that. So, here we are. Let's get into
if I remember, the basics of gene stealing is the patriarch lands on the planet, stealthily abducts a certain human, mentally dominates them, literally supplants their own reproductive genetic code with Tyranid DNA, and gives them an immense drive to reproduce, and then mentally guides them from there on to spread the gene stealer hybrids.
Yeah, well, from the initial reading, it seems to work more like a virus.
A retrovirus, yeah.
Yeah, where it's like, you might not necessarily know you're even carrying the gene stealer stuff.
It's because the patriarch mentally wiped you.
Yeah, or it's, it's just behaving like a virus, so, like, you don't even know exactly what it is. Also, ooh, look at that planet.
I think we have different skyboxes again.
Do we have different skyboxes? Okay, hold
Yeah.
on. Let me look at yours. Turn your camera to the right. Oh, do you not have anything over there?
Yeah, we're in, like, wreckage of giant superstructures.
Oh, that's so weird. Why do we have different skyboxes? Yeah, you have, like, basically just, like, a purple nebula, which is very pretty. Yeah, I have, like,
purple's a pretty color, unless you're in the 40k universe. And it's a terrifying color.
Yeah. Yeah, also, again, a purple star. All right.
Also, I need to see if there's any more writings on it, because I saw art inspired by it, but a 40k, fan fiction of an alternate timeline of where the Lion became War Master, and then is the one to go. And basically, the traitor legions are now the loyalists, and the loyalist legions are now the traitors.
Interesting. So, Alpha Legion is still Alpha Legion?
Yep. You know it.
All right. I guess we should prioritize this one. That's what I'm thinking.
Loop it again. Okay, yeah, let's move over there.
They'll probably take their two, but I think we might be able to get to that one before they get to it. Or at least we can contest it. Which might be all we need. Because in theory, we should get our two platforms before they get their two platforms.
Yeah.
And then we'll therefore be ahead on points. But yeah. But again, we'll probably end up killing them before we even... Anyway, so who do we have here? Dauntless Fortitude. Righteous Subiaco Diablo. Or Subiaco.
Yeah, I fucking love the Righteous Subiaco Diablo name. Like, god damn, that's like... It's like, the typical overly long ship name, but like...
Yeah.
It's not 40k styled, it's something different.
Yeah. So, man, Dauntless Fortitude is thick.
She's a big girl.
Mm-hmm.
And knows how to throw a punch from our last fights with her.
Yep.
I can't wait till we get our actual proper battleship.
Yeah. Anyways,
let's get going.
Yeah.
Wait, everybody on reload? Yep. Okay, let's go.
We're carrying vital resources for the war effort.
Oh.
Requesting escort through enemy-held space.
Oh, they're fucked. Well, I guess we could try to save them.
Yep.
Oh, no, they're over here. Oh, but they're going over... Oh, that's their goal. I see. Okay. Well, you know what? They have guns. We could probably we should, at least, at the very least, we should...
I'll leave the light cruiser. I'll have our light cruiser head over to the objective. Let's go punch them in the nose and intercept them.
Yeah, I say we try to basically fight alongside our escorts. Or, like... Yeah, because they have guns, they can help us kill the Tyranids. If they die in the process, whatever, it's an optional objective.
Yep. But yeah, let's go punch him in the nose immediately so that we could delay the...
I agree. Also,
Yep.
ooh, there's like blue on these rocks.
The enemy has seized a strategic
all blue.
area.
I very much appreciate that even on lower graphical settings, this game just has enough artistic vision that it just looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they already have it. Which seems that Tyranids are very good at capturing those very quickly.
They have those dashes.
Yeah, I think that's why. They probably just dash towards it and they're like, they got it.
Does anyone have a scouting pod? Yep. Sending straight down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
He'll serve the Omnisire. Actually, to serve the Omnisire. Beep boop fuck heretics. Beep boop fuck heretics. Praise the Omnisire.
Omnisire these nuts.
Omnisire these nuts. Actually,
Wait, where are they?
Omnisire these nuts.
Are they? I almost wonder if they're making their way towards that platform over there.
I'm not sure.
Because I feel like that probe should have spotted something by now.
Oh, they're going for the light cruiser.
Oh shit, they are! Okay, redirect.
Sending 3 ships that direction. Our 2 big boys will go to intercept.
Okay,
Oh, they're going for our other platform too.
okay.
Heading acknowledged.
They did a bamboozle.
Okay,
Enemy sighted.
just gonna have this guy in brace for impact because he's alone and taking a lot of heat.
Enemy sighted.
Sending lightning in ahead of us. Might as well send in torpedoes. Brace for impact. And you know what? Fuck it, we're big dick.
Heading acknowledged.
It's ballsy, but I'm doing it. Oh,
Cruising
okay.
speed set. Setting course.
Okay. Okay. That might have been a bit too ballsy.
You have seized a strategic area.
Alright. Okay, well, those platforms are at least weakening them. Let's just make sure we kill the Tyranids here.
The spirits obey.
Let's do a Nova Cannon shot there. Nice.
I saw that one go down.
Alright. Let's see, do we have anyone
Wow.
else with a warp jump thing?
No.
No? Okay. Because I'm a little bit wary of sending Spire in alone. Also, they destroy the platforms anyway, so I can't even do that if I wanted to. Alright.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll capture their points in return.
Yeah, no. Don't contest that. Like, they weakened themselves a little bit. We'll let them just have the... Let's see, do they have health regen? Let me click on them. Doesn't look like they're regenning health. Or at least if they do regen health, it's a slower process than I would expect. So I think we're okay.
The enemy has seized a strategic
So yeah, take their
area.
points, continue killing what we have around here. And then, yeah. Did you see the physics on that?
Yeah, what the
Get
hell?
all fucking. I don't think the game really knew what to do there. We're doing all right.
We are beyond enemy reach.
And hey, we got the
the Emperor
bonus objectives
Yeah.
here.
changing course.
Actually, yeah, no, go over that way. That's
You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Ooh, man, fuck those. Fuck
We are
that.
beyond enemy reach. My thanks.
see. I think that lightning will hit.
The Emperor protects.
Be pretty close.
You know what I gotta say?
Yeah.
Doing
Got
our,
it.
doing our best to protect those
Strategic.
escort ships.
Enemy reach.
There's,
My
it
thanks.
seems when I know about
The
Spire,
Emperor protects.
how he behaves, it seems very much in line.
Yes, I agree. Looks like they're going for that, but I say we keep on taking their strategic points.
Yep.
I don't.
Welcome.
I don't see a reason to unnecessarily engage.
Just stay back, regen our shields.
Yeah, that's my thinking. So. Though I might be able to do some poking plays with the lightning here.
You know, since we know the rest of their fleet's completely behind us, I'm gonna send the light cruiser over there and we can redirect to go punch him in the nose.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So I'm sending the lightning just basically as a Hail Mary shot from across the courtyard, essentially.
Yeah.
Just to see, like, yeah, maybe we could poke them and weaken them a little bit while they're doing that. Because we're ahead on strategic points and we're able to... we can get their stuff. And here, let's make sure our light cruiser's actually boosting that way. No need to take it slow.
They already know where it is.
They know where it is. It's not a big deal. So I'm gonna tell this. Let's see, disruption bomb. Okay.
Several Hail Mary shots later.
Oh, okay.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Okay, so here we should definitely have Subiaco Diablo hang back a lot because he can't even regen shields.
Why is that?
The generators are destroyed.
Oh. Nice. We got a bunch of their shit in that.
Yeah, lightning definitely worked with that.
Indeed.
All right. You know what? I could see, where is this guy? Oh, why is he all the way over there?
Engaging drive.
Or no, we were.
Course set.
No, let's have him engage in fight. I think at this point we're looking to kill them.
Rouse the engines.
In fact, I almost wonder if I can do. You know what? Let's do this. We're gonna do a Nova cannon shot from across the courtyard here.
Nice. And that's kind of what it's for.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is why I'm liking Mechanicus more and more. Like, the more I play with them, it's just like they're good. They're just good.
Nice double kill.
Mm-hmm. Also, if we target the brain on that thing, I could just disable it, which makes it super vulnerable.
Understood.
Also, that thing has like no turrets, so you could just send fighters at it now.
Yeah.
Bombers at it with like impunity.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Is this a matter of range? No, it's a matter of we need to actually do the damage. Okay.
I gotta remember that fighters are good at taking out turrets
Mm-hmm.
when you send them to attack instead of defense.
Yes.
The enemy has accumulated 50% of strategic points.
How much damage do these bombers do? Let's see. Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Bombers are good.
And it's disabled, and there's lightning, and it's dead.
Fuck you, Nids.
Yeah.
And no casualties.
Yo, Nids are fucking cool. I'm actually really liking these fights.
If you ever wanted to fight giant space whales that are bugs.
Yeah. This is fucking cool. Man, Tyranids are so cool.
Yep.
They're very fun to fight against. Because they behave so differently from everything else.
Nice, we got 300 extra resources in the transport ships. That'll definitely fund our repairs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we have an invasion next turn in that same region. So yeah, we definitely want to instant repair that shit.
Dude, imagine doing this on like the higher difficulties where there is no instant repair.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, let's get everyone into position.
Repair, get them in, and then yeah.
Wow, our repairs were not that bad.
Yeah, I think only like 2 of our ships took serious damage, anyways. So,
Yep.
and I don't even know if they even dropped below 50. So, yeah, I think we're good. I almost wonder if we only need 2 fleets, but we might as well play
Safe.
anyways. Because if we wanted to do that, we would have been talking about that like 3 turns ago.
Okay, that's one that's next. Go to Agrippina, which is a high aggressive one. That's getting aggressively screwed over.
Okay.
Well, it's aggressively invaded.
Yeah. So we have people in Tabor, though we may want. Let's see. Yeah, we have people.
I sent
there.
Wrath over there.
And then, yeah, and then we'll need them to go to Finref too, which means so they'll probably have to do repair move like that.
Yeah,
as
I guess
well.
we'll send Cambrius and the Raven Guard over more towards the campaign to retake the
Tyranids.
retake.
Yeah.
Nemesis to Sarah.
Yeah, and we'll probably lose Chimalomus unless we're actually fast enough to somehow like take that and defend that. But that would have to be done like really fast. So I kind of doubt we'll be doing that fast enough. But I kind of accepted we would lose those territories anyways.
Yep. So I'll send them over to Anasar so that they're ready to deploy into Nemesis to Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a fight right at the entry point.
Yep.
Okay, I think everybody's in position.
Let's see, how's Agrippina looking? Let's see. Okay, we got 3 fleets there. And yeah, so those same 3 fleets will have to move there, but they should have enough movement to defend Finref as well. And then after that, they can go to Arilla Bay. In fact, we only probably need one of them to defend Arilla Bay, and the rest of them can make their way towards Nemesis to Sarah to either retake the stuff we lose there, or just move on to Medusa.
Yep.
Boom, we got a plan.
Hey, look who's in the Over's Gulag, ready to deploy.
Wait, you got someone up there?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Cool. So we might actually be able to defend Chimalomus then. They definitely need some backup though, because they're not gonna be able to defend that themselves.
Even with ODPs.
Yeah. And you know what? After that, we could probably take Obsidian Depths because they're still weakened from that. It looks like.
Yeah.
And at this point, we're like our
biggest fleets are capable of taking that on, probably.
yeah. If we send like our 2 strongest fleets in
Reach
there, and
I think Spire and maybe spare parts.
we'll figure it out. Whoever is the
Yeah.
strongest, like, and then we could do that.
Yep.
But yeah. Let's.
Anyways, let's prep for battle.
Yeah.
Greetings, assholes! Yeah, so I gotta say, what's it? Escort ships as reinforcements is actually not too bad because when reinforcements are needed, everything's so weakened or disabled that they can actually get some work done without getting
Yeah.
like deleted.
Yeah, and sometimes you just need the extra little pew pews going on.
Especially if they have long range lance lasers, like those are really good. They fire really slow, but like on escort ships where they're fast,
Yeah.
they're being a little annoying assholes. And also the thing about lance lasers, every time it hits, it actually temporarily lowers armor value.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's pretty good.
Ah, okay. So mids do not have full on ahead. They have what's called rush maneuver, which is where they're dash. They're like, "Rrr!"
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it does kind of seem that Eldar are probably the most consistently mobile, but the Tyranids have the best ability to just get somewhere
suddenly, suddenly go.
Yeah. So I say we deploy over here, head straight to the platforms.
Yep.
And just camp there.
Yep. Camp our ODPs. No
Yeah.
reason to risk anything.
I see no reason to. Yeah, there's no like capture points or anything. There's no reason to not be on our platforms. Just be on our platforms.
We have a lot. Let's see. We have two carriers. Yeah, two carriers.
Mm-hmm.
They're both the Sword of Dakaris and the Fury Herepta.
Okay, these guys have torpedoes as well. Okay.
Okay, we ready?
I think so.
Let's go.
Okay, so there's going to be a ship that we should do an assault action on. That's not too
And
bad.
then the ship that did it must survive.
Yeah, whoever did it must survive. Which means they're allowed to disengage if that's what's needed. They just
Also, I gotta
need
say,
to actually live.
Our Armageddon battlecruiser, whoever this Nisa Stromlo is, man, she must be quite the individual to have a fucking battlecruiser named Vengeful Nisa Stromlo.
Yeah. Also, is it
It
me
is
or
a female name.
Is it me or does this this giant lava rock in the background have skulls all over it?
It kind of does. That's
Yeah.
actually really metal.
Yeah.
Oh, those are skulls. Like, look on my stream where it's like a bit higher fidelity.
Okay. Looking over on your screen. Yeah, okay, it's a little bit easier to be confident in that. Like, it just kind of
crying lava.
Yeah. So I guess then the question is that just Warhammer 40k universe being edgy, or is that the work of chaos?
Yes. Oh, I hear the RARs. RAR XD, woo. Nothing immediately nearby.
Yeah, so we'll be fine.
Does anybody have a scouting probe? Yep. I'm gonna send him off in that direction.
Okay. Let's see, and then I feel like we should probably have one of our carriers hang out in the cloud, which I guess one of them's positioning themselves that way. So yeah, that's a good idea.
Enemy in sight.
Okay, there they are.
Yeah, I think I'll have both our carriers in the cloud.
Might not be a bad idea. Yeah. Alright, so that's the ship that needs a boarding action. Okay. Or just any assault action, really.
Enemy in sight.
Underway.
engaged. Setting course. Coordinates acknowledged.
Torpedoes.
Underway. Enemy in sight.
See, did we get the assault done? Ooh, that was being charged. Let's just... Honestly, I feel like everyone should just be embraced for impact right now.
Yeah.
It's just so hectic in here.
Hold course.
Oof.
God, this is just a fucking slugfest.
Yep.
Moving to position.
Yep, this big Space Marine ship is the one that did the assault action.
Yep.
Engaging engines. Changing course.
Oof. Okay, that gets damaged.
Oh, that Nid corpse absorbed the freaking torpedoes.
Repositioning. Enemy in sight. Hold course.
Here, let's use a void shield here.
Hold course. Underway. At your command.
Okay.
For where we are needed. Course engaged. Setting course. For where we are needed. Engines engaged.
Okay.
At your command.
Retreat.
Yeah, he's getting the hell out of there.
For where we are needed. At your command.
Oh, I thought they said projectile Karen, not projectile Kraken.
Oh shit, did my mouse just die?
Oh no.
Hold on. Yeah, my mouse might have just died. Can you manage the fight while I go get batteries?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, we
Oh,
won.
okay, we won. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go grab batteries.
Oh man. Get fucked, Nids. In the name of humanity, we will defend all. And 0 casualties. Yep. A lot of damage, 0 casualties.
Placing batteries. Okay. There we go.
So for our initial deployment, we have nothing below cruiser.
All right.
For this next battle. We're bringing in Righteous Protector, Dauntless Fortitude, which is a Exorcist class Grand Cruiser. By the way, badass name.
Yeah.
The Righteous Subiaco Diablo, the Guardian of Deliverance from the Mechanicus, and then Battle Cruiser class Mars, Redeemer of Light.
Nice. Okay. Well, there it is.
It seems big ships are a pretty good thing for fucking NIDS.
Yeah, because they're able to do good chunks of damage.
It turns into with NIDS just turn into a slugfest really quick.
Yeah. So I feel like escorts as like reinforcement I think is fine, but like escorts
Initially
I think
because there's get rammed out of existence.
Yeah, it's like you might want to do one just for the utility scan or something like that, because they can get pretty close before they get noticed, and sometimes you just want to have that scan. But like, I think running multiple escorts is like sketch at best.
Yeah, other factions are probably good against smaller ships, but this one you want big beefy ships that can handle a slugfest.
Yeah.
Like, again, apparently in the first Battlefleet Gothic, having a swarm of angry bees was a viable cheese strat.
I can believe it.
So that's why they limited escort ships in this one. I think the swarm of angry bees is literally like a case of the DPS output, just how many goddamn bees are shooting.
Yeah. Basically, like the logic of like why Protoss carriers are deadly as fuck. It's like, they're just a beehive, basically.
Yep. Anyways,
like I think kind of same thing as last time. Target the
go for the ODPs.
And you know what? We'll have the benefit of stealth on our side. So
yep.
Anyways, so now it's just a matter of making sure I have hotkeys as I want them to be. Oh, no, he has a Nova Cannon. Ooh.
Who, the Mars or the Exorcist?
The
Grand Cruiser?
Redeemer of Light.
Oh, Redeemer of Light. Oh, no, Dauntless Fortitude is the carrier. Okay. Redeemer of Light. Yep. That's a melodramatic name if I've ever heard one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I remember. Okay, I'm looking at now. I remember he doesn't have a spur. He's one of the few Imperial ships that doesn't have a spur because he has a Nova Cannon. Because it goes where the spur would be.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was like, what are you talking about? He still has a spur. Oh no, that's a gun, not a stabby.
Yeah, but he's one of the few that doesn't have a spur.
I mean, you can still stab with that.
Just fire it to clear the barrel.
Yeah.
No, by the way, people with firearms never fucking do that. If there's a barrel obstruction, do not fire.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sure if you fire a Nova Cannon when there's like some Tyranid flesh in there, I'm sure there's no way it could possibly backfire and destroy your own ship, right?
Barrel obstructions are some of the most dangerous things possible with firearms, by the way. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, like, if it's like mud or something, it could probably do it, but like, if it's anything significant, that's very risky.
Mm-hmm. Is it like literally a case of the firearm could literally explode?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's because yes, even if it's the forces there are strong enough to clear the obstruction, in theory. The problem is the time it takes for it to act upon it. So in the time for it to clear the obstruction, the pressure might rise too much for the gun, even if it's not good theoretically clear.
And thus it explodes.
Yep.
Wait, hold on.
Even if it takes like less than a millisecond, that less than a millisecond might be enough time for pressure to build up.
So these asteroids to our left, are they Tyranid like infested asteroids?
I think so. They look a little too organic.
Yeah.
Are they Nurgle or Nid? We don't know.
I would guess Nid.
Yeah,
in fact, I think these might be fossilized Nids. Because look at them. They look like they have mouths and like and shit.
Maybe.
And like these like tentacles and tendrils and shit.
Yeah, maybe they are fossilized.
I think those
that
are-
is 40k enough.
I think those are fossilized like leviathans or whatever they're called in this universe. That's wild.
Anyway,
That's fucking cool though.
Setting
Oh.
course.
it's an escort mission.
Oh. Okay.
Want to go punch him in the nose and then fall back?
Yeah, maybe it's a case of hang out with the.
Oh, we
escort
got
ships.
false readings.
Okay. Well, you know what? I don't even know if I've ever really seen proper blips from Tyranids, anyways. So.
Yeah, but it can still, like, in the heat of a moment, confuse us.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Sending out a probe.
Yeah, I was about to say we should send out a probe into a place that we think is like actually a likely location. And yeah, those on the left. Well,
Seem pretty sus.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, we may want to hang out with the escorts then.
Yep.
Um,
You know, divert 3 of our ships to go that direction.
yeah. And if they end up focusing the defense platforms, we could redirect there. If they end up focusing
Yep.
the escort ships, we could redirect there. So,
Yep.
In fact, I'll even like put these guys more on the left side of the defense platforms. That way, like they're in a position to like maneuver around.
Course
Hi,
advanced.
Admiral. I hear RXD.
Let's see, probes going by that one. I don't know if it's close enough to detect it though.
Oh, I think I might barely miss it.
Yeah. And there is that other blip though. If that one's a blip, then I'm gonna believe that maybe some of those other blips are Tyranids. Okay, that blip was nothing, so there might not be anything. Oh, we have them over here.
Contact ODPs. Yep.
Yep. So
We'll keep them close by, but
they are kind of like in this region. So how about we send the ones near the escorts? Let's just kind of have them be like there.
yeah.
That way they're kind of like, I guess it's kind of like a flanking around them. Also, do we have any like a disruption bomb or something?
Enemy sighted.
We do, but they're not in range.
Putting a plasma bomb.
Okay, putting disruption bomb in there, which actually that will affect some of our ODPs, but that's fine. I think the damage done to the enemy will be sufficient enough to counteract that. Also, let's put in some lightning.
Nice. Scuttling turns the ODPs into a suicide bomb.
Enemy sighted.
Nice. In that case,
Impossible, Admiral.
your brace for impact. You know what? You have a big dick.
Enemy sighted.
Okay. Alright.
Cruising speed set.
Alright.
Woo. Considering they're so clustered up, I think we got some good hits with our Nova cannons and our bombs.
Mm-hmm. See if that torpedo shot does well for us. 3 of them will hit. Hey, nice. Okay, yeah, we fucked those Tyranids up. God, look at that spore cloud, though. It's nuts.
Yep.
All right, send these 3 ships to help the escort ships.
Heading acknowledged.
Here, and then I'll set priorities on these guys. Priority 1, priority 2, priority 3, and then target 3. Here, actually, let's kill the engines on this. In fact, he should probably just position himself away. Now he can reposition himself in.
Nice. We got 2 of their small escorts out of the way.
Underway.
Coordinates acknowledged.
Okay. Rain. Nice. Yeah, I'm feeling increasingly confident against the Tyranids. They're very fun to fight against, by the way. Very
Yeah,
fun.
no, they just fucking blitz you.
Yeah, they are, out of all the factions we fought, they're the ones I enjoy fighting the most right now.
You know, we haven't fought enough orcs to get a feel on them, but Nids are
True.
fun.
I think we've had one fight against the orcs. Yeah. So orcs might be, and you know what? Orcs in the Warhammer and Warhammer 40k universe are just generally a fuck ton of fun. Because they're the only ones who have fun.
They're the only ones having fun, and we saved all our escorts.
Yeah. No, we did great. That went super well for us.
And that'll fund our repairs too.
Mm-hmm. Look at that colon. It had to be said.
Okay, so then we're gonna move these guys over down to Finreth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't even think they took that much damage, so they'll be plenty good at dealing with that. The people in Bella's Corona, I think, should make their way towards
Tronorus.
And let's just try to punch through that like immediately.
Yep.
And then maybe we can move everyone fast enough to defend Shima Lomas. We might not.
We're gonna lose
to-
Chimalomas.
Yeah, because we don't have a way to delete that or delay that, can we? No.
Because once we engage, we're gonna lose our action points once we engage.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So we can.
You may file when ready.
We can just retake it.
Yep.
Because these fleets are not that powerful. They're not nothing, but they're not really that scary. Not with the power that we have. So we have some good ships.
Yep.
Is we good to do the Tyranids fight?
Yep, I'm just getting our tonnage optimized.
Okay.
Or most tonnage possible. Okay. Because again, big ships benefit against Tyranids because it's a slugfest.
I agree. I totally agree.
If you send anything tiny at them, they will literally eat it.
Yes. Yes.
Also, they don't have that many turrets, so actually bombers are pretty good against them.
Yeah. Well, and considering that the big dick charge stuff isn't as good against them, it's still good. It's just like there's a ton of inherent risk in there.
Because, you know, they benefit from melee.
However, I think if you have supercharged void shields, I think you should still go for those charges. But I think it becomes a hell of a lot riskier if you don't have those. But it has really sold me on the supercharged void shields for that.
Yep.
Alright, so we got destroy route every... Okay, and we have some kind
It
of...
looks like we got escort ship.
Yeah, so wherever the escorts are, let's just hug them, because there's nothing else to hug.
They tend to go in a straight line, so down center here, so...
That's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
Oh, and that's right, we got the Rad Tempest device, so we could try that out here.
Yep.
So I'll hotkey that guy. What's that? Okay. This guy has a Nova Cannon and Stasis. Okay, yep. This guy has Disruption Bomb, Supercharged Void Shield, so he could do some charging if he needs to. However, he is a carrier, so we probably won't want him doing that. However, the Supercharged Void Shields could help him if he's taking too much heat.
Marines are the Nids of the human faction. They just want to get in there.
Gotta get in there.
Anyways, let's go.
Yep.
If we could figure out where they're coming from, we could go punch them in the nose before they get to the escorts.
Man, these like escort ships just kind of look like they're like the warship equivalent of dwarves. They're just like short and thick.
Short and thick. Yeah, I think they're literally just transport craft that happen to have guns on them.
Also, did one of them already die? Because I see spores over there.
Yep, corrosive vanguard has been destroyed. I don't know what got it.
Yeah, there's no like Medusae or anything or whatever they're called.
Plasma jellyfish.
Yeah, there's none of the jellyfish. So what did they kill themselves on? Did they like run into each other? What happened? I mean, I guess we know they're over there, so we can already position ourselves to defend from that
Boom.
area. But what the fuck happened? It's so weird.
Big brain.
Hostile signature detected.
Yep. Okay, let's go move the Virum off.
Actually, let's move you to priority
Hostile
1,
signature
you to
detected.
priority 2. Ooh, they are coming at us. Alright, where's our disruption bomb? Okay. You're just sitting there, menacingly. And boom.
Hostile signature detected.
Nice.
Repositioning. Underway.
Hostile signature
Hey, putting disruption
detected.
bomb over there to really fuck them up.
Reaching nominal speed.
Okay, let's put the Rad Tempest device over there. Ooh.
Whoa, what is that? Is that the Rad Cloud?
That's the Rad Tempest device. I'd like to point out one of the escort ships just accidentally bumped into that Tyranid and it exploded.
Oh god.
Alright, putting stasis bomb over there.
Moving to position.
Get supercharged, void shielded, motherfucker. We do have some drifting hulks. I think one of them went down, but that's okay.
Calculating vectors.
Man, mids are so fun.
Yeah.
God, it makes me sad that mids were never introduced into the original Dawn of War. Such a shame, because I bet they would have been really cool.
Yep.
Because they got, like... Because what are all the factions they got in the original Dawn of War by the end of Soulstorm? They got... You have Space Marines, Imperial Guard, Sisters of Battle from the Imperium. You had Orcs, you had Eldar, Dark Eldar, Necrons, Tau. And I think that's it. I think if they were going to add more, they would have done Tyranids. Especially since for Dawn of War 2, that's like what they really try to focus a lot more on. Wow, that Rad Tempest device has a long cooldown now. So let's get this guy out of the spore cloud. He does not need to be in there.
matchless efficiency.
Okay.
Transition begun. Reaching nominal speed.
Oh man.
You know what? You're going that way? Alright, let's put another Rad Tempest device there. Okay,
Oh.
there we go. They're like, oh no, not the Rad Tempest device. Instantly surrender.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense that radiation is really good against the organic enemies.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, radiation just fuels the Necron's anger. So that's basically why they became Necrons in the first place. When your sun has extra fucked up radiation that you get so angry at the universe that, you know what, it'd be better off, the universe would be better off if nothing lived.
Yep. Shame we only saved one of the escorts, but hey, we saved one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Generic British gamer. This isn't all Gothic. You know, the starships you have big titties.
Now, they're Gothic in the sense that we're gonna conquer the shit out of you.
We are the Battlefleet Gothic 2. So they're British. I mean, it's the Imperium. They probably are British.
Considering they say lieutenant, yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. They say lieutenant.
They say lieutenant.
God damn, that's like one of the most British things you can say. God damn it. You
Yeah.
know us Yanks.
Yeah.
Lieutenant.
Well, the joke I like to make is that the British hate the French so much that they refuse to pronounce lieutenant in that way. They instead say lieutenant. Because fuck the French.
Meanwhile, us who are homies with the French say lieutenant.
Yeah.
Us Yanks. I mean, a funny thing about being homies with the French, I mean, they're the more humane individuals with the natives in their areas.
Actually, yeah, French were, as far as among the colonial powers, French were probably the best.
They were the case of, you know what, we're just gonna, instead of like murder everybody, they're just gonna treat it like politics back home.
Yeah, maybe the Dutch, because they were just interested in trade. But
the Dutch are like, you want guns? You want guns? You want
Yeah.
guns?
Yeah.
Goes to Japan, you want guns? Goes to New Zealand, you want guns? You want guns?
goes to China. Hey kids, you like opium?
I mean, the Dutch are literally just the arms dealers of that era.
Basically, yeah.
They're just like, hey, you want guns? Hey, you want guns?
You know, and that's not to say that the Dutch were like humane by any stretch of the imagination when it came to indigenous populations around the world. It's just that when you compare them to like the British Empire and the Spanish Empire, they look
Especially
like
Spain. Oh god.
they look like fucking saints. Because holy
If I remember
shit.
correctly, the main thing that the French were doing is like, okay, literally politics from the old world here. You marry this person.
Well, also they like to fuck a lot. they had a lot, which, you know, was sometimes consensual.
Sometimes.
Sometimes it wasn't. In fact, maybe even most of the time it wasn't. So you could criticize them for that, and it'd be well deserved. But yeah.
Damn. You know what? I'm looking at your message at Generic British Gamer. It cited you for surrender monkeys. Not the rest of that message. Surrender monkeys. Oh my god. Oh, hi there, Nids. We're getting Zeta Leviathan, Rho Leviathan, Sailing Baguette Shopping, Statue of Liberty Gifty Stick. Avoiding surrender monkeys. Oh my god.
I may have went too hard on the French. Wait, I thought you were British. Hold up.
I mean,
British people can't admit to being too hard on the French.
that's heresy. Let's see.
Unless we're talking about, you're talking about like teaming up against Germany or some shit, because that's the only time you guys
The
apparently.
queen
like
isn't
French.
watching, so it's cool.
The queen isn't watching. Okay, you know what? Checks out. Understandable. Have a great day.
Oh my god.
Imagine if the Queen of England actually watched Twitch. And she was like actually like really into it. Understood like what PogChamp is and like
That's very the idea that's very surreal.
Like you meet the Queen of England and she's like, it's like, oh, aren't you my little PogChamp?
Oh my god. Here's the thing. When she's knighting somebody, oh, you are my little pog champ, whispers it, and then immediately afterwards, no one's ever gonna believe you.
Sag.
No one's ever gonna believe you.
Oh my fucking god. I have a hard enough time believing that any world leader watches Twitch, but imagine the Queen of England of all people doing that. Oh my god. Anyways, let's go on the ODPs.
Oh my god.
Oh, we even have a
I'm
space
really
station here, damn. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, they're extra fucked.
Yeah, just camp on that. Don't even fucking move from that position.
Dude, the space station is even a freaking carrier too. I guess that makes sense.
Oh my god. Dude, that space station is stronger than our ships.
Yeah, we don't have any like ginormous ships in this thing. That's like a class 6. No,
Yeah.
class 7.
Damn.
Okay, everybody, let's move.
Engines engaged.
Something like that, yeah. Queen Liz nuts for her little PogChamp.
You know, when it comes to the past queens of England, I gotta say, it's kind of, again, the thing with Canada, it's like, hey, here's a project so we could like teach skills and shit to these natives so that we could tax their asses because we need tax money. You know, Canadians, how about no? Oh no.
Best I could do is genocide. Best I could do is burying them underneath our Catholic Church, apparently.
Oh my god. I'm the Queen's favorite streamer. She sent me a letter about how much of an epic gamer I am. I'm actually part of the newly appointed colonization revitalization program. But instead of leaving my house, I just make friends with people on Twitch.
Is that why you're talking to the Americans? You seek to reclaim us starting from the southwest U.S., apparently?
The other side of the fucking...
Enemy in sight.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay, do we have... What bombs do we have? Oh, we don't have any bombs. Ooh.
Or Nova cannons.
Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna have to actually fight that shit. Okay, well, I mean, we have, you know, space station and stuff, so... Let the Tyranids get weaken themselves on those platforms.
Yep.
Underway. Enemy in sight. Moving to position.
Yeah, let's put this guy in lock on because they see him anyways. Oh my god, yeah, I feel like with Tyranids, they seem to bunch up a lot more, so I feel like bombs and Nova cannons are super, super good against them.
Yep.
And you know what, bombs and Nova cannons are more fun to play with anyways, even against like normal situation stuff. Oh my god, just kill that, please. Then this guy. Yep. You just ate that platform.
God damn.
Engines engaged.
Here, I'm gonna mark that guy. Let's kill him.
Hold course.
How come every evil empire is evil and British? Wait, scratch that. Never read the history books.
Yeah. Well, sometimes they're Nazis.
Sometimes.
And by sometimes I mean like most of the time. But usually there's a lot of crossover, it turns out.
Repositioning.
Indeed.
What is it? Oh my god. Tyranid physics gets funny sometimes.
Changing course.
Nice. Alright, here, this guy...
Oh my god, they're just bonking themselves on the goddamn platform.
Good thing I put that void shield on, because
Yeah,
that
holy
would have
crap,
hurt.
dude.
But yeah, they are really going hard on that. Oof.
Cruising speed set.
Here, you turn around, do this. Launch for torpedoes. And blam. God, torpedoes are pretty good against them. I like that.
Bombers are really good too. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, so we do have a solar nova incoming. I'm not overly worried about it, to be honest, but you know,
Yep.
be aware of it. And also, there are some spore clouds in the way between like most of our fleet and the gas clouds. So, you know, that could be a problem. You know what? Just go on through that.
Setting course.
Target that. It's dead already. Actually, was it that? Okay, we might have just won. Or is there something still out there? There might still be something out. Okay, everyone just get in the gas cloud. Because you know what? The solar nova might kill
it.
Yeah, so just play safe.
Engines engaged. To where we are needed. Standard speed engaged.
Yep. There we go.
Literally just like, huh. Goes feral, wins.
Yeah. So if the feral stuff is anything like it is in StarCraft universe, I assume that means that's when the hive mind breaks.
Yep, probably.
Okay. Yeah. Because in the StarCraft universe, the Zerg, which are based off the Tyranids, whenever they go feral, it's because the hive mind was like disconnected to them, and so they're all.
Sorry,
just...
I had to plug the hive mind in. What was it? Unplug it and plug it back in again.
I mean, that's basically the plot of Heart of the Swarm. I mean, we weren't that evil in the past. We're all just fucked around and found out. Step up your game, pussies. Britain got the epic victory royale. That's right. I'm chalking up the British Empire as fuck around, find out. I mean, I guess you're not entirely wrong.
Anyways, I saw Eldar invasion coming somewhere. I'm just gonna delete them.
Okay.
Delete. How about no?
No. Just Bugs Bunny. No.
No.
No. Alright, so I guess that means we could just start making our way towards just...
Chima Lamas.
And then to Medusa. Right? Because there's no other bullshit going on in any of these regions. Oh, there is a pirate invasion in Arilla Bay. We could leave like one fleet to deal with that probably.
Yep.
Because it's not a particularly strong attack, and it's coming in 4 turns, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's see, is there stuff to upgrade in Chinshare, or have we actually been good? Have we been good enough about upgrading all this stuff? Looks like we have been. All right. Well, yeah. Okay, so here's a question. What's the most fuck around find out civilization that ever existed in world history?
Well, let's fuck around, find out.
Yeah.
Switzerland. Or not Switzerland, Swiss. Remember when they were just neutral and literally shot everybody out of their airspace? Literally just shot everybody down. No matter who they were, they're like, well, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Well, it's because both the Axis and the Allies were, like, bombing their, like, factories and shit, and so they were just like, you know what, fuck it. if you have a ship or a plane in our airspace, we're shooting it down. Fuck you.
Also, good luck invading us because we are literally like the most worst place to fucking invade.
Yeah, they're like you know the what is it, like Nagashazar in Total Warhammer?
Yeah.
That like one location near the Badlands. That's like the Empire place, and it's like you have has this
spiral.
Like unless you have the underways, it's like the worst fucking place to have to go into. It's like the most defensible place on the planet. And isn't that like supposedly where like Nagash like died or some shit like that?
Something like that.
Yeah. Because I think that's why there's so much vampiric shit there. Because it's like the like leftover corruption of
for
Nagash
the
himself.
Baka fleet, for the Baka war fleet, should we give them power ram or short burn torpedoes or what?
Let's see, what's the Baka? Let's see, where is the Baka fleet?
Finrith.
Finrith. That's down here, isn't it? Okay. Which fleet is it?
Wrath.
Wrath. Okay, so. See, looking around at their stuff. That's okay. And then, so what were you thinking between? Do you remember?
Power ram and short burn torpedoes.
Okay, so short burn torpedoes increases the speed of torpedoes. How many? Okay, let me recheck. How many torpedo ships do we actually have here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 4. So that actually it's a pretty decent amount of torpedo representation. What's the other one? Power ram. That's what you were thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's have this guy. Well, let me glance at the other ones in case there's something we're just like sleeping on. Let's do the torpedoes. We have 4 torpedo ships in there, and let's just like lean into that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, on these nids.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of nids.
You want fries with that?
That'll be $4, baby.
Oh my god.
Maybe someday I should actually watch that.
That movie.
That movie, yeah. Because that's if the rest of
that's a lot of nuts.
If the rest of that movie is like that scene, then it'd probably just be fun to at least watch it, even if it's just watch it once and then be done with it.
How do you like my nuts to your fist style? Oh, I am bleeding. Thus declare me the winner. Stop! No, a child can beat him. Ah, I see you've met Wimp Low. You see, he is an idiot. We have chained him wrong on purpose. That's a joke.
Alright, so what do we got here? Okay, so we got some capture points.
I wonder what Nid space stations.
Yeah, I was just wondering about that myself. Like, I wonder what orbital defense platforms and
What are
space
these
station-
fucking voices? They're amazing. That's what Generic Fish gave her.
I think we sent. Let's see. Do we have like an escort? Yeah, say we send our escort ship to the far left one over here because it's pretty isolated. So
Yeah.
it'll probably be pretty safe to just do that. And then we send the rest of our fleet. You know, leave something here, and then probably by the time we're even there, like we'll see what's going on with them because they'll probably take those 2 points pretty quickly.
Yep.
And we'll probably end up
Anyways.
fighting in this region if I had to guess.
Yep. Oh, let's go.
Let's see. Hold on, let me. So this guy has Nova cannons. This guy has disruption bomb and supercharged void shield. Ooh, this guy's. That's right. This is Rad Tempest device.
Anyways, let's go.
You should be that. You should be that. Okay.
Ready? Go.
Yep. Oh, and then. Yep, you got that one down. Okay. Here, who should we pick to stay behind? Maybe the Nova Cannon guy.
Yeah.
So let's have him be there. I'll just go ahead and boost him ahead, to be honest. Just to get the point faster.
Yep.
And then everyone else can kind of make their way more. Yeah, okay, yeah, you got that. Alright.
Reaching nominal speed.
Sin, tactical planning, and battle strategy. Rezdog, feigning interest and wanting to blow shit up.
True. I mean, that's the dynamic here. That's it. If there's anything to describe our what it's like when we're playing games together, that's exactly it.
Yep.
Can you tell which one of us grew up with strategy games and which one of us grew up with fighting games?
You have seized a strategic area.
The hell is going on over there?
Over
Hostile
where?
signature detected.
Did I miss something? Or was there just...
I was just hearing a bunch of bullshit noises. I was like, what the fuck is going on over
I
there?
mean, that's just Tyranids. You know, it's just what they do.
Engaging drive.
You have seized a strategic area. The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Optimal course set.
They did. One of them took a huge chunk of damage at some point. I almost wonder if, like, they, like, dashed into themselves on accident or something.
Maybe. Oh, anyway, fuck them.
You have seized a strategic area.
Oh my god, he's almost dead. Yep. There he goes.
Hostile signature detected.
Yeah, let's get the supercharged void shield up. because they're probably going to ram themselves into us, right?
Yep.
Or not? I mean, we could ram into them.
Underway.
There we go.
Moving to position.
Now we just let that guy just back off.
Hostile signature detected. Hostile signature detected.
Yeah, let's put the Rad Tempest right in there.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll tear him apart. So much damage going on in there. Throw Nova Cannon shot over there. Why the fuck not? Ooh.
With matchless efficiency.
Okay. Dude, walk on at this distance.
God damn.
Yeah. Dude, AoE is so good against him. I fucking love it. No. Allow. What a clusterfuck of death.
Hostile signature detected.
Oh, there's something still in there. That's funny. Also don't send that guy in there. He needs to not.
House the engines.
Okay. Yeah, we could just kill this guy, to be honest.
The spirits obey.
Yes, send one that way. Just make sure we continue to have vision on them.
Engaging drive. Optimal course set.
Oh, yep.
Thruster routines active.
I actually think we should play careful with that ship there.
Oh, he has barely any crew.
Yep, that's why.
Accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Where's this guy? Oh, okay, he's not pointed in the right direction. That's why I couldn't see the region. Let's just slow them the fuck down, like right there.
Or not.
Oh, okay. Well, we threatened to at least.
Hold course. Thruster routines active. Rouse the engines.
Everyone pile in.
Okay, this guy can get back in.
Everybody just piled inside the NID.
Basically, yeah.
With matchless efficiency.
There we go.
Paul Revere, immortal words of, "Them Brits are fun on our turf." Oh man.
Oh, cool. We reduced enemy threat by doing that. Cool.
Yep, we didn't even lose our escort ship. That's impressive.
Yeah. So now, who are our two strongest fleets? Because I think
Fire.
those guys should go to Obsidian Depths. Because I think it's time to actually take that. It's been sitting there
Yep,
for
it should be
ages.
I think it's probably Spire and they're damaged, so their numbers are a bit off.
Maybe one of our Adeptus Mechanicus fleets.
Oh yeah,
Did I-
Emrys.
Yeah, because I do recall they're pretty good against the Eldar. Because if you can destroy
I think
their
it's-
deck, then you can just shut down their mobility, and then they're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, and then
We can't move. We can't move.
and then we just monkey right into them.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's Cambrius and Inspire who are our biggest fleets.
All right, go ahead and send them towards Obsidian Deaths, and then we can have other people prepared to move to the Medusa sector.
Yep.
Also, do we have to re-upgrade these areas? Yeah, we do. That's fine. That's
See,
fine.
with Sin's tactical planning, and you're blowing the shit up off, you're with the self force of well-planned chaos.
Oh, you know a great way to summarize the dynamic between us? Hey, Kelvin, say the line.
Sin, I killed everything.
I'm a brilliant tactician!
I'm a brilliant tactician!
Because, yeah, a lot of my plans involve, like, hey, Rez knows how to kill shit. Go in there and do stuff. Meanwhile, I'll do all this background shit. Sometimes he goes way harder than I want him to. But, you know. And sometimes that does get us killed, not gonna lie. But most of the time it doesn't.
Colon. Oh god, they put a fucking space station. Oh god, the orcs have a space station there. Well, hopefully the orcs assault those Eldar.
We'll see. Alright.
Sentry ships have detected new Tyranid fleets encroaching on our space.
Oh my god.
It's not good.
Oh my god.
Can we expect reinforcements?
We
Fleets
just
are
got
massing at
done.
Bellis Corona, Nemesis Tessera, and Agrippina. But for now,
Oh
you
my
are
god.
our only line
We
of defense.
just
We will not
we
fail you.
just offended
Those
us.
must be held at all costs, or else you can expect
Ugh.
no reinforcement.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We literally just fended off all the Tyranids, and now there's more of them, and they're stronger now too. Oh, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake!
For fuck's sake, mate.
Okay, how many do we have though? That's the question.
We got one
We have-
arriving 5 turns in Nemesis Tsara.
We have one arriving in 3 turns in Agrippina itself. But only one in that sector, it looks like. One in Bellis Corona, but that's it. And one in Nemesis Tsara. Okay, so it looks like it's just one in each of these sectors, but we do need to defend all 3 sectors. So Nemesis Tsara is in 5 turns, Bellis Corona is in 4 turns.
Agrippina should do just fine with just 2 fleets because they got space station and a ODPs. One fleet can handle the pirates and Agrippina.
True, but this is a much stronger Tyranid fleet. That's 1680 strength coming at us. So
Yeah, we got.
I
14
wouldn't be.
Hmm.
It's a little. I'm a
Yeah,
little worried
that's a
about-
big fleet.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna need to not
Cancel that.
Cancel the Medusa invasion. Just cancel that entirely. We're gonna have to redirect. Like we have like fucking 6 fleets in.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete that pirate invasion.
That might be for the best. Like we're not using battle plans for anything else right now.
Okay, so Agrippina is fully garrisoned.
Yeah, so Agrippina can defend itself. We just need to redirect like some fleets towards
Bellis Corona.
Bellis Corona, and then we could probably still try to take Obsidian Deaths, by the way, because like it'll be 5 turns before Nemesis Tsara gets invaded. So I think we can
Yeah.
still do that, and then we just take those fleets and defend.
Yeah, I'm gonna start moving the Chimas Lomas fleet towards Bellis Corona.
Okay.
Okay, first let's get.
Or actually, well, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, we had exactly enough battle plans to unlock the Obsidian Depths.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we need battle plans for that too. Good thing we have enough. So. Yeah, I think that should be able to handle their fleet.
Yep.
And then we could finally take this area, which offers an
That's
Archaeo
4
Geller
turns.
field. At Evolution 1, the system cannot be targeted by any invasion or assault. At level 2, this effect is extended to the connected systems and to the whole sector at level 3. So that's pretty good. Especially with fucking Tyranids constantly invading us, that might actually be a really good idea. Then we don't have to worry about Nemesis with Tara ever.
Ugh. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna take a piss. Curse of hydration and all.
Alright, okay. I guess I can refill my water again. So,
We'll be right back.
another break.
Honey, I'm home.
Okay. Are we both back?
Yep, we are back.
All right.
Oh, there's gonna be a fight because they also have fucking ODPs and a space station.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can do this.
Well, even if we don't successfully take it, we just do a shitload of damage.
True. Main thing we want to avoid is just taking, like, actually losing good ships. That would be bad.
Actual casualties.
Yeah. Because the nice thing about this game is that you can tell your ships to just fucking leave. There's our big dick. Big Dick Spire.
They don't call him Spire because of the tower on his ship.
Alright.
Oh, look at that cute little escort ship. I'm helping.
Yeah, he's... They're here for the fun. Let's see. These guys have stasis bomb. Nova cannons. Okay. I suggest we avoid the defense platforms as much as we can, because
save it for the end.
They're over here. Now, bear in mind that the space station will actually be formidable. We can't underestimate it.
Yep.
So
Save a lot of torpedoes for it.
yeah, so I say we try to make a fight more over here, where it's just away from those platforms. Hopefully this can go well for us.
Yep. Anyways. Also we're near evac point anyway if we stay over here.
True, yeah, because we want to make sure that we can save our ships if they start taking too much heat. Because if we have to just take an L but we don't actually lose anything, that'd be good. That's workable.
Yep.
Because then we just come back the very next turn after some repairs or even with new fleets, and grass.
Yep. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Wild looking space station.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty cool. Eldar architecture is really cool. I like it.
It's all round and shit.
Mm-hmm. God, I wish we can combine, like... I wish we could have, like, a strategy game in the 40k universe that included both space battles and planet-side battles. Like, if you can just hybridize, like, Battlefleet Gothic with Dawn of War, that would be so fucking cool. Also, I have...
Suddenly now it's Dawn of War 1 remastered.
Oh my god, that's nut-worthy, dude. OG Dawn of War is really good.
Yeah, because Dawn of War 2 is good, but like it focuses on like a smaller scale thing.
Yeah, and, maybe I'll end up doing that on stream just to kind of like actually get myself to play it, because I played it a little bit, like, I don't know, 2-3 years ago, and I was like, it's fine, it's just not what I expected, so I'm like a little bit disappointed, but I think that's just because I expected more RTS, and it's like, it's kind of not really an RTS. Like, it is in some
we're being engaged.
ways.
We're being engaged.
Yep. Okay. Here, let's
Engaging drive.
Here, you keep going that way. You actually turn yourself that way.
Enemy sighted!
Okay,
Enemy
they're
sighted.
coming in hot. Here, let's have this guy back off. He doesn't need to be in the front. He has Nova
Enemy
cannons.
sighted!
We'd rather want him in the back anyways. Let's see if I can get that to land.
Enemy sighted!
Nice, nice.
Thruster routines active.
Enemy sighted!
Okay, Nova cannon.
Enemy sighted!
Changing course.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You over here. Okay, we're gonna have to wait on that. Where are these guys? You know what? Yeah. Let's just go ahead and cut
Course
straight to it.
engaged.
Enemy sighted!
We may not need that. Is a stasis bomb in front of them?
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Engaging engines!
That's
Coordinates acknowledged!
right. It affects us to some extent too. I forgot about that. Okay, well, never
Cruising
mind.
speed set!
God dang, he's just dashing it and he's like,
That's fine. We'll be fine. Alright, I think we might even have enough strength to go take out the other stuff. Oh, hello. A little escort thing.
yep.
It comes in and immediately regrets its life decisions. Here, let's tell this guy to just kind of make his way towards the main objective at this point. Or the remaining objective, I should say.
Yep.
Optimal course set.
Yeah, I'm going to start sending a lot of these guys to... Oh, they have more stuff over there. Oh, hello.
Changing course! Heading acknowledged! Cruising speed set!
Rouse the engines. Engaging engines.
Okay. At least got them to fuck off.
Set.
Yep. Ooh, there's just a lot of shit here.
Yeah. I'm now a little bit less confident that we'll be able to take the defense platforms.
Just fucking deleted.
Oh my god. Okay.
The spirits obey. Course engaged.
Okay. Well, got the optional objective.
Underway!
Yep.
So
Optimal course set.
here, we don't want this guy taking too much heat.
Call to arms.
Begun.
Says they're being assaulted.
Underway.
Here, let's repair some big dicks. Also, you just stop here. You actually, I need
Calculating
you
vectors.
or back off because you're too close for Nova cannons.
There we go.
Understood.
Okay.
Changing course.
Ooga booga. Unga bunga.
Heading acknowledged.
Ah, they're just slightly too fast.
Impossible, Admiral. Coordinates acknowledged.
Okay. Getting Righteous Protector closer.
Just cornering them.
Basically, yeah.
Understood. Heading acknowledged.
See if we can get them.
Course engaged.
Or at least making them
Engaging
panic.
engines.
Yep.
Oh, oh, we might be able to get this one.
Ooh, ooh.
Hey! Alright, alright.
Setting course.
Okay. Oof. Okay, this ship out here is taking a fair amount of damage from those defense platforms. Let's see, where is our Mechanicus ships? Okay, so we got one there. Where's the other one? Okay, here he is. Here, let me set priorities on these defense platforms.
Yeah, it's gonna have everybody regroup away from them for now.
Yeah, I'm also going to tell them to prioritize the guns on all of these platforms, because that's going to be the main problem. If we can disable the guns on all of these, then I think we'll be in a good shape. I'm also going to tell them to prioritize the big space station last, because it's just too deadly. Or not too deadly, too healthy. But yeah, if we can take out the guns from a distance, then I think we'll be okay. Also, Nova cannons still work on structures, right?
Yeah.
Let's see, how much does this do to them? Pretty decent, but it doesn't go through shields. Okay. Let's see, do we have a disruption bomb then? Because that would be a good thing to combo with then. I don't think we do though. No. So we're just gonna have to actually deal damage. Okay. At least that Nova Cannon, as far as I could tell, is infinite ammo. So,
Yeah, it just has a slow cooldown.
yep, that's fine. That's fine. We don't need to rush anything here. It's just a matter of making sure the stuff eventually gets there. Also, have everyone on like lock on at this point.
Rouse the engines.
the... This one? Okay, no, he already sent his stuff out.
Coordinates acknowledged.
This guy needs to back the fuck out now.
Underway.
I'm giving him a retreat order too.
Yep.
That is just too dangerous. Actually, it might be...
Setting course.
Maybe I'd go for the cloud and then do... Well, I don't know. I don't know. Just, if he can get to the cloud, he can just get out normally.
Engaging drive.
God, he is scary close. Be on reload. That way I can boost faster. Yeah. His health is very low. Part of the problem is there's a fire and we don't have the emergency repairs ready. I think that ship's actually dead. Oh, no, the fire just went out. Holy shit. 5 hit points. Okay. So as long as he doesn't take any more fucking hits, he's fine. Okay, just boost the fuck out. Okay, how are the rest of the fleet doing? They're doing mostly okay. Be careful with Righteous Protector.
Thruster routines active. Impossible uproar. Engaging engines.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Righteous Protector back off. He's taking too many hits right now. Okay, you are now priority 1.
Enemy defense platform destroyed.
Okay. I think Righteous Protector should go into the cloud here. Should provide him some cover. Also, we got some reinforcements because
Evac 1.
I'll put them on lock-on because we just need them to do some pew-pews from a distance.
Changing course.
Okay. I'm just gonna have Righteous Protector just completely back off. I'm not necessarily giving it a retreat order yet, but
He's taking a lot of hits.
But he is taking a lot of hits, so he at least needs to back off. If he takes too much more damage, I'll give him a retreat order.
Course engaged.
But I think he can still. I think he can still hit them from where he is, right? Yeah, Spire's looking okay. Yeah, I think we're overall just looking... We're looking okay.
Transition begun.
Yep, yeah, I think you were thinking exactly what I'm thinking. Yep. Alright, I think we're good. That's the station down, and it's just the platform left. And this script ship has torpedoes, so I'm going to tell it to get closer.
Understood. Heading acknowledged.
It doesn't even get close enough to do it. Alright, that works. There we go.
God damn, we actually won without having to retreat.
Yeah, I figured we probably could, but I was very ready for being unable to, or
And with no casualties.
no significant casualty. We almost lost a ship. One of our ships went down to 5 hit points. It was very scary because it was also on fire at like 20 hit points or something, which is why it went down to 5. I was like very worried it would just burn to death.
Oof.
Oh, I guess it did in the retreat.
Aw,
I guess
probably.
I guess there's a chance to still take damage in the retreat.
Yeah.
Shame.
Hey, we ranked up.
Hey, that's useful. That allows us to be even stronger. And now we have the Obsidian Depths. Which, let's see, yeah, it can't upgrade fast enough to eliminate the invasion of Nemesis Tisara, but that's okay. But once Obsidian Depths is upgraded, Nemesis Tisara should not get invaded like ever again. Unless it's like invaded via campaign map.
Yep. Okay, now we got that. What upgrade should we look into? We got all the level 1, so...
Let's see. Let me look at it alongside you. Ooh, optimized plasma thruster is pretty good. Let's see. All right.
Additional turrets just sounds like a lot of utility.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good too. Let's see, what's this other weaponry stuff? Extended teleportorium. And disruption overcharge. Ship's weapons damage to enemy shields is raised by 10%. The whole cauterization activation delay hit of Necron ships is raised by 10 seconds. Eldari Hollow Field and Shadow Fields take 3 damage, and their generation is blocked for 10 seconds.
Applies to line ships.
Applies to line ships. And then the gun stuff. The additional turrets is all ships at level 2 or higher. So I feel like that would be better. So I'm between that and the optimized plasma thrusters, which reduce the cost of maneuvers.
Well, let's have JFK decide.
If he picks the gun, that would be ironic. Hey, look what he did.
I mean, I guess he knows the effectiveness.
He would know the effectiveness of bullet. Or I guess, in this case, not bullet, but what do the ships actually shoot? It would be
a shell.
Yeah, just shells. Yeah.
Yep, we're gonna have to have Spire go to Cadia to rearm.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Cadia should be a pretty good place to do that, though, so he might come out even stronger.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll just let the Orcs and the Eldar do what they're doing in the Medusa system.
Yep. That's in 5 turns. Battlefleet Corona. It's in 4 turns. Well, something we can do immediately, though.
What?
Let's see, Battlefleet Corona's in 4. Is there any other invasion that's going to be immediate?
See, I think Agrippina...
yeah.
I think Agrippina gets theirs first, and then it's Battlefleet Corona right after that, and then it's Nemesis Tisara right after that. Other than that, I don't think there's anything we're really doing right now, so we're kind of just waiting for those... Oh, there is one in... actually, in 4 turns in the Chinchair system, in the Jubal system of the Chinchair sector. So actually, we do need to mobilize some fleets over that direction.
To Chinchair?
Yeah, either that or we take the loss.
What's the manufacturing capacity of Chinchair? Ooh, Chinchair is actually...
Oh yeah, because since we ranked up, we should have another fleet available, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so Though we still need to mobilize some backup there. But I think we should have enough fleets to do that. Especially, well, except Agrippina's getting theirs one turn beforehand, so I don't know if they have enough movement to. Well, they might. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. As much as I want to get another the main ship to be a carrier, I think just making it a slugger with a shitload of macro battery weapons would be a good idea.
Yeah, yeah. Especially with the nids, like they like to clump up, so let's exploit the shit out of that. Anyway, speaking of nids, maybe I should continue reading about the genestealers.
The meme stealers.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's read about some of the history of them. Few Tyranid creatures have earned such terrible reputation or caused as much damage to the Imperium of Man as the genestealer. Encountered long before the first tendrils of the Hive Fleets reached the galaxy, they were thought to be little more than another unusual or deadly xenoform. It was only after the horrors of the Hive Fleet Behemoth and Hive Fleet Leviathan's invasions that the Imperium came to realize that their true purpose as highly advanced infiltrators for the hive mind of the most insidious kind. Hiding away on void ships and in the depths of space hulks, the genestealer menace has traveled across the length and breadth of the Imperium, seeding themselves onto human worlds and subverting their populations. This perhaps is the greatest horror the genestealers bring, as they can infect almost any life form with a, quote, kiss, close quote, implanting some of their own genetic material into the host and taking complete control of its reproductive system. When a host gives birth to offspring, these carry with them the genestealer's genes, and over the course of several generations, a new pure screen genestealer is born, albeit with some genetic traits taken from its host species, such as the human-like hands of many genestealer hybrids encountered in the Imperium possess. Cunning and independent genestealers are also one of the few Tyranid bioforms that can exist away from the nurturing and controlling influence of the hive mind, using their own innate intelligence and brood telepathy to form tight-knit groups. These groups can survive for solar decades or even Terran centuries on worlds, hiding their presence and infecting more and more of the population until the time to strike arrives, usually coinciding with the arrival of the Hive Fleet and the wholesale invasion and consumption of the world by the Great Devourer. Interesting stuff. So what we got going on in the game right now?
Well, so I mobilized in Chinchar. I mobilized our brand new fleet to Jubal.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to slowly move another auxiliary fleet to Jubal. Since that's 4 turns away, just one auxiliary fleet out there should be enough to secure it.
I think so as well.
Also, look at what was it? Leader Rock is packing over in Jubal in Jar.
Well, I need you to deselect them.
Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Before that, I should probably select his new flagship.
Okay.
There we go. Now deselected.
Alright, rock. Literally just rock. Okay. So he's got a disruption bomb, power ram. Alright, and what do you got? What's your fleet look like? Ooh, that's a cool looking ship.
It's a slugger ship. It has nothing but macro battery weapons
Yeah, so it's really just meant to be.
in the fight.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
Define
yeah.
carrier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one has a Nova cannon in it. Cool. I like that. Okay, yeah, we got some decent ships in here.
Yeah, most of his tonnage is towards the freaking Avenger, the Avenger Grand Cruiser.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically just a stat ship at that point. But hey, you know?
They just get behind me. Get
Mhm.
behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Nemesis Tessara is getting invaded in 5 turns. We got space station and everything there, so shouldn't be too bad. Everybody else already used up their movement. We need to get Spire rearmed.
Yeah, I think we're mostly just waiting on the invasions right now. There's not really a whole lot else going on. And I'd rather deal with the invasions first before committing to Medusa. Yeah, man, this whole stream is just dealing with Tyranids. So we did finally get rid of those Eldar in Nemesis Tessara.
Okay. Let's augment our toaster fuckers with another ship or two. Ah, they only have enough tonnage to get some escort ships, which is good utility anyway.
Yeah.
Yep, one more ship.
Here, I'll let you take care of stuff. I'll just kind of ready up so that whenever you're done, you can do that, and I'll continue reading about the genestealers. So, genestealer anatomy and physiology. Genestealers, like virtually all Tyranid organisms, are characterized by their 6 limbs and resilient armored exoskeletal carapace. They are bipedal and are able to move with lightning speed on the reverse-jointed, clawed lower limbs. The upper sets of limbs are distinctly different, the foremost pair ending in razor-sharp claws capable of slicing through even tactical dreadnought armor. Oof. Which I guess that would be why in Space Hulk you play
They hurt a lot.
you play as dreadnoughts, and yeah, it really does hurt to like get hit by stuff. Alright. Their secondary limbs are typically shaped like gnarled hands, allowing them to manipulate objects, climb, or even operate simple devices such as touch panels. The number of digits differs depending on the parent organism. Despite their dexterity, these secondary limbs are still more than capable of ripping a limb from its socket. The thickly muscled tail appears to be vestigial, although it could aid the balance and agility by all variations of the species. It seems to allow the creature to race at full speed across piles of rubble and tangled scrap to close upon its enemies. Isolated broods of this Tyranid creature are typified by a blue indigo coloration. Such beasts have been encountered not only on numerous space hulks, notably the Sin of Damnation, but also upon the moons of Imgral, once thought to be a home to a tentacle mod variation of the xenoform. This strain is possibly specifically nomadic, bioengineered purely to infect new hosts. Where a genestealer is part of a larger hive fleet, it will instead bear the same coloration as the rest of the Tyranids in its fleet. Specimens have been reported ranging from bone white to jet black. Such bioforms communicate via telepathy, enabling their broods to operate independently. Hive fleet broods are often centered around alpha predators, sometimes mistaken for a genestealer patriarch, though this creature is more accurately termed a brood lord. This beast is not empowered by the psychic energies of the Genestealer cult's broodmind, but by a single brood of Genestealers. If divorced from the greater swarm of the Tyranid invasion, Hive Fleet Genestealers can evolve into a pure strain form, their life cycle optimized to infect new hosts once new feeding grounds are viable. So I guess basically, if like they find themselves kind of alone, Genestealers could just basically become normal ass Tyranids. I guess that's what we mean. That's interesting. But I can see that being very useful for the Tyranids. The Genestealer's head is characteristically bulbous and houses a disproportionately large brain for such a single-minded creature. Its jaws are lined with viciously sharp teeth, all designated for ripping and tearing. By the way, that's the actual phrasing: ripping, tear. Like other Tyranids, they possess only incisors and no molars. Let me take a sip of water. Their carapace, along with the density of their internal skeleton, typically thickens with body mass. A Genestealer whose host was orcoid will typically be tougher than one born of Eldari gene stock. Underneath this is the fibrous muscular sheath that can be compared to standard Imperial flak armor in terms of durability. These layers provide a considerable degree of protection. Combined with their naturally tough physique, it is possible for a Genestealer to charge headlong through a volley of lasgun fire and survive. As with other Tyranid organisms, they typically have an open circulatory system with a hemolymph flooding the intercellular spaces. This system is host to innumerable phage cells, believed to be the major biologists of the new Halifax research facility to be a digestive system. These allow them to feed on the nutrient-rich end product of the Tyranid invasion. Closer investigation shows the phage cells to have a dual purpose, acting in a manner similar to fibrinogens in the human bloodstream and clotting the liquids that seep from any wounds that the Genestealers have suffered. So I guess that would be like kind of how they can keep themselves alive pretty well. Okay, so one more turn for Agrippina. 3 more turns for Jubal. 2 more turns for Bellis Corona. Three more turns for Nemesis Tessara. I almost wonder if we take one of the fleets from Nemesis Tessara and have it move to Bellis Corona, and then we take, after that invasion, we repair them, move them up to Nemesis Tessara to help with that, because I think they would have enough action to do that, right? Unless it takes more actions to like go from sector to sector than I think it does.
It takes one action more to go to sector.
Okay, so just basically as if they were moving.
Okay, yep, exactly. Enough Big Dick Spire. By the way, Spire now has the Righteous Protector, but also an Exorcist Grand Cruiser and an Avenger Grand Cruiser.
Cool.
The Dauntless Fortitude and the Son of Elorde.
Excellent. I guess we'll see how those behave.
Yep. Oh, ready up.
Yep. All right, here we are.
Well then.
Well, there it is.
There it is. Let's go. And big boys are the best against the Nids.
Yep. The bigger the dick, the bigger the nut.
I don't know.
That's not necessarily how that works, but
I was like, probably not.
not necessarily. It could, but not necessarily. There's no actual causation there. You may experience correlation, but it's not necessarily causation.
Uh,
All right, we got space
Also,
station.
notice how the ships are now. We have so many ships in that it doesn't even show them on the right side anymore.
Well, it's because it's also counting the defense platforms.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yep, destroy route. So let's just go for those defense platforms.
yep. I see no reason to behave otherwise.
I guess we'll have everybody on lock on since we're just going to be going into a fight. We're not exactly going to be hiding.
Yeah. Mm. Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Well, let's go.
Also, I love how on the minimap, this area just appears as a blue cross.
Yep.
Hmm. And one of the other things about Tyranids that's kind of interesting is that they don't really send off the pings.
Mm-hmm.
Because, they're not really using, like, plasma generators, per se.
They just wibble wobble.
Yeah.
Wibbly 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 wibbly. Also, this escort ship just gained the backdraft from the Sword of Destiny.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that would be cooking it if we were applying thermal physics here. Oh my god.
Enemy in sight.
Oh. There they are.
Enemy in sight.
Okay. Got a big thing here. I'm gonna tell things to target its brain. Yeah, that thing is so dead. I'm just gonna let it. See, I guess don't exist in that corner because of the spores.
Repositioning.
And then maybe these guys go more left.
Underway.
So let's go ahead and mark that.
Coordinates acknowledged. Enemy in sight.
Oh, that's a.
Oh shit!
Enemy in sight.
Yeah, that's a. That's.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck. Okay. Also,
Repositioning.
you turn the fuck around. Okay.
Moving to position.
Yeah, so definitely need to be careful with those guys. Holy shit. Yeah, those look like proper Leviathan ships or whatever we want to call them.
Yep.
Okay. Here, I say we target that one's weapons, we target this one's brain. Actually, wait, do we even have the thing that disables? Actually, no, yes, go for weapons.
Setting course.
Oof.
Cruising speed set.
Understood.
I mean, at least we're getting some decent damage on them, but
Yeah.
it's worth noting that there's still at least one other ship out there. Fired the torpedoes there.
Engaging engines. Underway.
Okay, since you already fired the torpedoes there, we don't... Unless you plan on charging. Which I don't
Nah.
know. Yeah,
Heading acknowledged.
that's what I thought. So this guy actually might charge with. Also, this guy the fuck out. Well, don't do a little bit of charge while he has the thing.
Repositioning. Moving to position.
And this guy also has supercharged void shield.
Changing course.
Alright. Void shield for the win. Okay. Well, these guys aren't too bad. I think they're more intimidating than they're effective. That being said, we shouldn't underestimate them.
Yep.
That's not too bad.
Course engaged. Changing course.
There you go.
They do still have something way out there, but it's pretty weak. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and just shoot it from afar and we'll be fine.
Course engaged.
No, actually,
Engaging engines.
you know what? I'm a little. Let's have fun, actually. If assuming we can even get there in time. This guy does have a void shield, so
Setting course.
never mind. Oh, there is something else though. Cool.
Cruising speed set.
Something right here. Oh shit, we got another big boy. Okay.
Underway.
Yeah, back off then.
Coordinates.
Yeah, have the entire fleet back off. Just get them behind the
Station.
station. Let the station take the brunt of stuff going on here. In fact, let's just have this guy just speed his way back. Oh, did it get canceled because it was damaged?
Heading acknowledged.
Okay. You know what, let's do the supercharged void shield to protect him then. Because he's just kind of in a super sketch situation. Also,
Coordinates acknowledged.
this escort ship should just get out. Pop that, and retreat.
Setting course.
Should go like that. Oof.
This is a lot.
Yep.
Engaging engines. Heading acknowledged.
Oh, you need to retreat. Do not re-engage. Here. Get torpedoes in there.
Course engaged. Changing course. Cruising speed set. Underway. Engaging engines. Cruising speed set. Heading acknowledged.
Things are big and tanky.
Yep. Not tanky enough.
Course.
God damn, we took a lot of hits in that though.
Yeah, we're fine though. We're doing fine. Those nids. I thought I had a pun, but I really don't. Those nids, you know?
Tyranid these nuts.
Tyranid, more like Tyra did, because it's past tense, because they're dead.
You had to explain it.
Yeah. Tyra dead.
Come on, orcs, fight each other. Orc. Come on, fight the Eldar.
Come on, do something.
Fucking cowards.
Yeah. We can let them do what they're doing, it's fine. Once we're finally done with these nids, we can fucking move in there, and then we'll have so many fleets in there that we could stomp all of them at once. Alright, looks like Bel Corona's next in line.
Yep.
Let's see, and then how's Chinchar looking? Definitely need reinforcements towards Jubal. They're 2 turns away, so it's not under immediate threat, but they do need something.
Yep. Well, we got.
Okay,
was it?
yeah, yeah.
This
We'll be
and
good.
Wrath.
We'll be good. Yeah. And then Nemastasara is getting theirs in 2 turns as well, so after Bellis Corona does theirs, move those fleets up to Nemastasara, and then we'll be good. Alright. Well, there we go. And we have so much fucking money.
Yep.
So much money and nothing to spend it on.
Oh my god, I thought that. Okay, it said chosen of Vigera for one of the cruisers in the Imperial fleet, in the Space Marine fleet, but my brain edited to Imperial. What was it? Chosen of Viagra.
we be concerned about them turning to Slaanesh?
I hope not.
If it lasts more than 4 hours, then we get concerned about Slaanesh being involved here.
Yep. Whoa.
Well, here we go. Man, how many Nid battles have we had today?
A lot.
I feel like we've had more Nid battles than, like, Necron and Eldar battles at this point, just in today alone.
Yep.
Maybe not.
So bringing-
Maybe not Eldar. Eldar we've been fighting for a while, but Necrons, I think we have. I don't think we fought Necrons as much as we fought Tyranids.
Yeah. So we're bringing a Lunar class cruiser, an Exorcist Grand Cruiser, an Avenger Grand Cruiser, a Strike Cruiser Mark 1, a Tyrant Cruiser, and then a Nova escort ship.
Let's do it.
We're going to bring in an Exorcist and an Avenger. Let's see how the Avenger does in a slugfest. It's covered in 8 macro battery guns, so it's like probably just going to be constantly firing, just like, keep firing, keep firing.
Fire everything! I do like how this, like, loading screen with the Tyranid ship just shows it just chomping on the side of the...
Tau.
Yeah.
You know what's always the sucky thing about Tau, lore and art-wise?
What?
If you can see the Tau engaging in close combat, they're losing. As in, if you can see the Tau, they're losing.
Yeah, because their whole thing is engaging from, like, way
Ridiculously far away distances.
beyond... You know, like we do in real life, actually.
Yep. Well, since we're going to a slugfest, go right for those ODPs.
Yup. I see no reason to do otherwise. Let's see, what do we got here? That's a disruption bomb and the supercharged void shield.
The son of a lorde. Damn, the son of a lorde looks like a mean ship.
Let's see, son of a... Oh yeah, that's a thick one.
And look, it doesn't have big guns, but it's a shitload of guns. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. See, is there... No, I don't think it says how many guns it has, but I'd be curious to see if
It has 8 light... I remember the loader has 8 light macro batteries.
Okay.
And then the Exorcist on the other side, the Exorcist class, the Dauntless Fortitude it's covered in fighter hangars.
Yeah. Alright, well,
Let's go.
yeah. I disconnected?
What?
I disconnected.
Oh no.
Weird. Let's see, am I able to just rejoin you, maybe?
I hope so.
Well, I'm attempting to join you. Let's see if that works. No.
Oh no.
Hold on, let me check Steam. Does the Steam say... no, of course I'm online because I'm able to, like, see you.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe because you're in the middle of a fight?
Yeah.
Here,
Shit.
maybe what I do, then... Do you want to just do it solo, and then I just, like, maybe...
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just... Oh, wait, is it letting me in? Oh, no. It thinks I clicked on the campaign thing. Okay, so here's what I'll try to do. I will pull your stream onto my main monitor here. I'll full screen it. And then I'll change my capture to just be the monitor. And we'll just watch your battle on my stream. And hopefully it goes well. And I guess I'll... I should leave you muted because then I'll just hear myself. Yeah, so we'll just have to. I'll advise you from afar.
Yep.
So I suppose I could also read more genestealer lore while you do that fight. Since, I mean, there's really not a whole lot for me to really say. It's like, yeah, do that thing that you already know how to do.
Yep.
You know, maybe if I look up and I see that you're just like not noticing a thing, I'll try to call it out. But yeah. Let's see, where was I with the genestealers? Let's see. Something. Phage cells. Nutrient range. Okay. I remember where it was now. Another physiological anomaly that the genestealers display is the redundant respiratory and circulatory systems inherited from their host species. Furthermore, they exhibit vestigial digestive systems. Some specimens have even have complete stomachs, although these are superfluous. I can't fucking pronounce that word, but you know the word I'm going for. Superfluous, given the efficiency of the phage cell. These expendable systems allow the genestealers to sustain considerable non-lethal damage and still function. It is widely known by Imperial forces that those coming into conflict with genestealers should direct their fire towards the thorax and abdomen of the beast, as even with several extremities missing, they are still highly dangerous opponents. Thanks to the capture of live Tyranid specimens by the Draco Legion chapter of the Adeptus Astartes, it is known that genestealers are able to feel pain and react adversely to its application, either becoming incredibly aggressive or cowed into temporary submission. Genestealers have a tremendous tolerance for cold, allowing them to survive in the void of deep space, hidden between the bowels of space hulks they typically infest. They are even able to survive in the vacuum of space for a short period of time. To truly exploit the space detritus it inhabits, a genestealer has great longevity and also the ability to endure long periods without nourishment. A genestealer may also enter a torpid state at will, lowering its metabolic rate dramatically, therefore allowing them to survive long periods of inactivity and hardship until new prey enters their lair. Let's see, how's your fight going? It's going. I would advise to keep your Mechanicus ships as much in the back as possible, because Nova cannons have a minimum range and all that stuff. Also, they're not as good at ramming. Not that we're necessarily ramming the Nids, unless you have void shields. I don't know if that fleet has any void shields though. Actually, it looks like that ship does, which you may want to activate just to get out. I don't know. Looks like you're doing fine though. Got that fucking rad Tempest. Looks so cool.
Yep.
It's very rad, you know? Yeah, I think you got that. Between, like, that thing's about to die, and then there's one other one, which you can see, quote unquote, or you can't see. You can see it, but you can't. It's like one of those cases. Maybe it's like with like black holes, where it's like we know they're there, not because we could actually see the black hole itself, but because we can see that what's around it. And we can tell that there is some kind of void. I guess that's the logic there. I don't know. It's not quite the same. Anyways.
Also, man, they went out of their way to like destroy the crew of the Avenger.
Yeah. I mean, crew losses I'm honestly pretty okay with, so long as it isn't like critically bad. Because, you know, we got people. We got more people than we have ships by a fuck ton.
Yep.
Ships are way more valuable. And we're the Imperium of Man. We don't care about people. Like Spire might care a little bit about people, and the Salamanders might care about people, but like the Imperium of Man largely doesn't care about people. All right, let me read a little bit the reproduction cycle of the genestealers. Genestealers reproduce by introducing their genetic material into a host form, or no, a host from another intelligent species. This is normally a human, but can theoretically be any sentient humanoid race, including the Eldar or the Orcs. The genestealers have no true genders, and require a creature of any species of any gender to reproduce. The genestealers will find suitable hosts and hypnotize them into passivity using an effect induced with its eyes. So like basically like fucking like
Dracula shit.
yeah, or like the fucking snake from Jungle Book. I can't remember his name, but yeah, literally that type of shit. Like look into my eyes. Be careful not to crash your ships into each other, by the way.
Yep.
Like they'd probably be fine to be honest, but you'd rather avoid that if you can. Let's see. The genestealer then thrusts its long whip-like tongue, which also serves as an ovipositor, into the body of the host, where it deposits its DNA in the form of a type of virus that infects the somatic and germline cells of the host. So if you've ever watched some anime-inspired material, you know exactly what that looks like.
Yeah.
Several solar hours later, the infected victim wakes up from the incident with no wounds or any recollection of what happened. The new host of the genestealer DNA will go on about their normal life and eventually reproduce with another member of their own species, thus siring or giving birth to a genestealer hybrid. The genestealer reproductive cycle is truly cyclical, as the fourth generation hybrid will always spawn a pure strain genestealer in the fifth generation, with a genome identical to that of the original genestealer that infected the first host. So that makes me wonder, does that mean that because like Eldar don't reproduce as much because like they live like, you know, really fucking like they're theoretically immortal, right?
Yeah.
And as a byproduct of that, they don't reproduce a whole lot. So if you had a genestealer get to a fifth generation Eldar, that'd be kind of nuts, right?
Yeah.
Like getting the humans, like yeah, that just takes like a century or so, depending on how good you are at getting them to fuck. But like with the Eldar, I mean, I know like we make jokes about how horny they are, but like they really don't reproduce all that much. So, you know, that would be kind of impressive. Also, how does that work with orcs? Because
What?
they're like, how does this shit work with orcs? Because they're like made out of like spores and shit, right?
Yeah.
So like, are the individual spores infected, or is it like how does that work? I guess that maybe that's kind of like asking like about like, oh, are the individual human cells infected? So maybe that's a bit of a silly question. Um, yeah, that Tempest should do plenty of damage to that thing. Tempest, I think, is really good against big things like that, provided they don't, move out of it. Because that's a fuck ton of damage. I really like that Tempest. I think it's rad. Anyways, where was I?
Oh, good thing for the slowdown from the Mechanicus, because that ram would have been effective.
Yeah. Oh, you beat it. Okay. Then let's see.
And the Avenger is good, except when they hard target the fleet to the hard target the crew to disable it immediately.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
They had 17 assault actions on it.
Oof. Okay. All right. Let's switch back the capture back to the game, and then let's see if we could get me back into the campaign. So I'm gonna try to just join in and see
Hey, they're going for the Eldar. Good.
how the orcs. Or
Yep.
cool. Okay, try inviting me. Maybe that'll work. Because joining didn't want to work.
Yeah.
But maybe it's like a case of like. If not, I probably need to like close the game, relaunch. We could do that if need be.
Oh, this client is connecting.
Well, that's a good sign. Hey, okay. All right, we're back. Guess who is back?
Back again.
Tell a friend. All right. All right. So who's getting invaded next? Is it Chinchare?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. And then after that, it's Nemesis Tasara, right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's simultaneous actually. So Bella's Corona, those fleets should move immediately to Nemesis Tasara. Just to help with that defense. And it looks like you didn't lose too much health on your ships there, so I think they'll be fine. Especially with any kind of rapid repairs that we can do. Yeah, we'll be good. Alright, cool.
There we go.
Yeah.
Wow, we're actually really well managing these goddamn invasions.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing that kind of sucks about, and this is what I was kind of trying to express earlier with what sucks about the Chaos Invasions and Total Warhammer, is that it stops you from doing the other shit you wanted to. Like,
Yeah.
I wanted to conquer the Empire.
Also,
I had to
again,
deal with the Chaos Invasions,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I couldn't. So I had to delay that, and that was a huge pain in the ass.
You know what's stupid?
What?
If you play as Chaos, you have to deal with Chaos Invasions.
Yeah.
Also, I got a piss.
Okay. I guess I'll. Do I do a third break? Yeah. Well,
It's-
yeah. I mean, if you're taking a break, I might as well. I'll go get more water. I'll be back. All right.
I have returned. How's everybody doing?
Okay, looks like it returned just in time for a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go for defense platforms, I guess. Maybe we could do the. Oh, wait, no, that's a escort thing.
We also have a space station there.
I guess. How much do we care about the escorts then?
Fuck 'em.
Fuck them. All right, then go to the space station.
If they die, they die.
Mm-hmm. Okay, disruption bomb. That's good. All right.
All right, son of Elorde, do not have your entire crew die immediately.
That would be good to not lose the crew.
Understood.
All right, I see some blips out here. So perhaps those are the Tyranid quote-unquote fighters.
Mm-hmm. Ping it again?
It's over this way.
Okay.
Yep, there they are. Oh yeah, those are definitely what the Mutalisks are based off of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, having a better look at them, like very much almost a copy paste. Which is not surprising. Blizzard was not being secretive at all about the fact that, Zerg are Tyranids, basically.
Enemy sighted.
Get wrecked.
Sighted. Enemy
Look
sighted.
at all that blue. Alright, so you see some of their stuff over there. They got a couple big boys. I say we target this one first. Get that one. Let's go for the brain on that one. Yeah, it looks like they're both kind of standing still. Now that actually makes me think we do that then.
With matchless efficiency.
Let's do a disruption bomb over there.
Setting course.
Alright. Let's tear that Leviathan a new one, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Optimal course set. Rouse the engines.
Coordinates acknowledged. Engaging engine.
Got him.
Got him!
Rouse the engines.
Plasma bomb there.
Nova Cannon?
Course engaged.
And I'll line up some torpedoes in case it somehow don't kill it, but it does, so we're good. Okay, there's at least something over there. Looks like it's a small one. And our escort ships might actually do their thing because I think they just didn't commit any forces to that. Oh, no. Okay, they do have some stuff over there, so let's try to get our fleet over there.
Underway.
In fact, Righteous Protector, you can blink over there.
The spirits obey.
Heading
Okay.
acknowledged.
Do brace for impact. Charge.
Setting course.
Okay.
Changing course. Underway.
Let's see, do we have a Nova Cannon? Oh, maybe we don't want a Nova Cannon then.
Course engaged.
Do it, bitch.
Engaging target. Coordinates acknowledged. Underway.
Okay, well they do have a thing here. Let's see, you need to get more over here. And boom.
Understood. Course engaged.
Stay in there.
Mm-hmm.
God, this is so much bullshit.
Yeah. You know what, try to boost out if you can. Alright. And then turn around.
Heading acknowledged.
Do some torpedoes right on
Changing course.
them.
There we go.
God, I love using the Righteous Protector. It's such a great ship. I love how capable it is.
Mm-hmm. And we got all the escort ships.
Yep. GG, easy clap.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a smaller invasion. One fleet can deal with that one. Alright, so now we got this one. God, this entire stream is just dealing with Tyranid invasions. The entire stream is that. Like, we fought, like, one battle that wasn't Tyranids.
Yep. These nids are dicks.
Yeah, they're very fun to fight, though. This might be the most fun I've had with this game, to be honest. It's really fun to fight them. And it makes me want to try them out in the future. It'll probably be a while before, after we beat the Imperial campaign. We'll probably want to do other games for a while, but, like, we'll probably eventually come back and maybe we'll do the Tyranids.
Yeah, eventually.
Because, goddamn, they're fun.
Mm-hmm.
And what's fun about them is that they seem just to be very interesting in how they behave. None of the other factions have really been that interesting, at least from what I've seen. But it might just be the AI isn't doing the actually cool shit with some of those factions. Like, maybe the Necrons have some, like, really fucking cool shit that if I knew about it, I would be, like, fucking nutting. But
We got twin Avengers. They need to just get in there.
yeah.
And then Battlecruiser Armageddon. Chosen of Vigera. We got a green Avenger and a red Avenger.
So, the Hulk and Iron Man?
Yes. Oh, let's go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Lock on. Okay.
We good?
Yep.
Okay.
Hold course.
think I saw a blip over, like, the outline of one of their big guys over in this region.
Okay.
So, I suspect that's where they are. I don't know for sure if I saw that. I might have just... That could have been my mind playing tricks on me, or maybe I saw, like, something in the background of the map and I kind of misinterpreted it as, like, a thingy, but...
Also, you know what? Think about space. Shouldn't these ships, in theory, not have a cap to top speed, as long as they keep burning the thrusters?
Well, I think there is a cap, you know, because like you can only accelerate mass so much before it starts to like disintegrate, essentially.
Yeah.
And that will vary from ship to ship, essentially, how fast you could really go. But we're talking about like, interplanetary or interstellar travel type situations, not necessarily in the orbit of a planet type of stuff. But you would have effectively caps, though whether or not we're at those caps, if we were being realistic, I don't know. I don't know the physics enough to really say. For sure, you wouldn't need to be constantly burning your thrusters, though, because there's no friction in space, really. But I guess there are these gas clouds. So you could imply that, like, there's enough atmosphere here that it does create.
Mentions friction equations. Every engineer felt a shiver go down their spine.
Yeah, no. Having done a few equations that involve friction myself, I'm like, yeah, this is why everyone fucking hates it. It's like the most complicated shit. As soon as you account for friction, it's just a fucking nightmare. Everybody hates it. All right, yeah.
What about accounting for friction? Engineers just slap some lubricant on it, but friction, lubricant.
Are we talking about? How to? I feel like there's a joke we made about like engineers and sex people who know what they're talking about when it comes to sex, and how those two don't usually cross, but in this case, I suppose they do. Okay, we got a disruption bomb. Let's just plant that over there. Get them vulnerable.
Underway.
Here. They're trying to pull this guy in, so I'm going to tell them to just maneuver out of the way. Okay, their shields are getting fucked. So I'm thinking... take this guy with his supercharged void shields and play a little bit big dick. Okay. Turn him around.
Underway.
Here, let's have him on brace for impact while he's in there.
Enemy in sight.
I think any of these ships in that cloud need to be on brace for impact because it's just too dangerous. Where's this guy? Oh, he's all the way out here. Okay.
Engines. Enemy in sight.
Okay.
Engaging engines.
Alright. Wrath is out.
Cruising speed set.
I just had the Triumph of Polaris whip a turn to make sure those torpedoes hit.
Yeah. Speaking of torpedoes, let's turn Wrath around.
Coordinates acknowledged.
Yep. Also, he has a supercharged void shield.
Changing course.
Brain damage. We gave it a concussion.
I guess we hit it in the cerebellum. not go in this spore cloud. Also, that is scuttling right now.
That is impossible. Heading
You need to
acknowledged.
get the fuck out, man.
Changing course.
Let's mark this one.
Setting course.
Nice.
There we go.
Easy.
GG, easy clap.
Easy clap.
Has anyone thought about just unearthing the STC for a giant can of raid?
Hey, we evolved a battle cruiser to maximum level.
Nice.
We got a Steam achievement for that.
Oh yeah, the what was it? Wrath's flagship is now max level.
Yep. Hey, they did a great job defending that. Well, let's see how this goes. It's probably not going to go well for the orcs.
No, probably not.
Well, they did some good, decent damage, but yeah,
Yep.
they got their asses handed to them. That's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. The Tyranids were going there too, apparently. Whatever. Yeah, Tyranids are fucking everywhere.
Reinforcements are finally gathering.
Yay.
Not as many as I would have wished, but we'll make do. It's time to turn the tide.
Okay, Tyranid invasions continue to ravage Imperial territories. Governor Sorvin of Bellis Corona has requested reinforcements from the Imperial High Navy Command, or Navy High Command, to help defend the endangered sectors. Spire has been asked to protect the 3 capital systems against incoming Tyranid attacks until the fleets arrive.
And we got another Imperial fleet, we got another Space Marine fleet, and another Mechanicus fleet.
Nice! 3 more fleets, that's
I
awesome.
recommend we commence an aggressive study of the hive ships. This may yield clues to the location of the fleet's master organism.
That won't be easy.
The correct path is seldom without obstacles, Commodore. Very well. We'll prioritize as you advise, Magos.
I need data, not panic.
That's such a big dick line.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Alright. That's pretty cool. Alright, so are we finally done with invasions for now?
For now, I think.
Yeah, we do have a pirate invasion coming into Arilla Bay. We just need 1 fleet for that. That's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. There's a Necron invasion coming towards Praxa Gulf, and they're actually sending something substantial there. So, but I think we can defend that with 2 fleets, 3 if we feel necessary. But I think 2 will be sufficient. Let's see. Looking at Bellis Corona, there is a Tyranid invasion in Subiaco Diablo. We only need 1 fleet for that, and we already have a fleet in Bellis Corona. As long as we upgrade that one, we'll be good. And I think we have the money to do so. Nemesis Tessaria looks safe, and let me check Cadia. Cadia looks pretty safe. Okay. So yeah, let's just make sure we're taking care of those areas. Yeah, okay, yeah, Necrons are going to be fended off. Arilla Bay will be fine. So yeah, let's see. So got Space Marines here. We'll need to upgrade them. Make sure that their fleet can handle that. Or we send another fleet and then... Because actually, I'm not sure if Bella's Corona actually has good stuff for shipbuilding. It might. See, they have a major shipyard here, actually, so it might not be a bad idea. It should be okay.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. He jumped like 500 points in strength. Yeah, so that can solo defend that. And I think we can commit pretty much everyone else to Medusa. As we see fit. So, but yay, we finally fought off the worst of the invasions. Because fuck, we were literally doing that all stream.
Yep. Ugh.
Oh my goodness. So many NIDs.
Too many NIDs.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe for the archive thumbnail, maybe I'll like try to find like the too many cooks, but like cross out like cooks and replace it with Tyranids, or maybe just NIDs. Depends on what fits better.
NIDs. Too many NIDs. Too many NIDs.
Too many NIDs. Too many digestive systems too, apparently, as we read about with the genestealers.
Yep.
Which I'm sure a lot of that applies to the Tyranids themselves as well. Good lord. See, when are those invasions coming in? Anyways, I didn't even check the timing on them. I was just like, oh, they're coming. So Necrons are in 2 turns. Pirates are in 3. The Tyranids are in 4. Okay. Great. And now we're moving on.
Perpetual gloom that breeds a harsh people. With a dark and polluted sky, Medusa's sun rarely reaches the planet's surface. It is a world of highly unstable geology, with earthquakes and volcanic eruptions constantly reshaping the mountains and seas.
Kind of sounds like the Salamander's homeworld.
Have long been mined to exhaustion, plundered by the Telstarax, an ancient space station that hangs in orbit to this day. Medusa, then, is a world trapped in the past, marred by old wounds and burdened with pride and fading glory. Yet it remains a powerful symbol, and a weighty prize to he who would claim it.
Dude, that space station is kind of super unfathomably huge.
Yeah.
Just like, because like it's connected to a very, very huge space elevator. Like, space elevators are going to be big if they ever exist. That is big by space elevator standards.
Mm-hmm.
Very big. Like, that looks like to be about the radius of a city. Like, it's huge. And then you have the whole platform that just absolutely dwarfs that. So yeah, that space station is ridiculously huge.
Yep. Well, we will take over this system next time because it is now 5:03 a.m.
Yeah, we've been going for almost 5 hours, so I think we're at a good stopping point as well, so we can go ahead and do this next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, DMCA for even mentioning that.
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I can't believe I've done this. Anyways, do you have anything you want to announce at the end here?
I'll have my schedule out soon, I guess.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
I've been, cat naps can only sustain you for so long.
Yeah. Yes, for me, I still don't have anything on the schedule specifically planned for Thursday, but I'm thinking of doing Half-Life 2. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. And I feel like that's kind of like similar
Actually,
enough to
yeah.
Portal.
Dragon's Dogma, since I finished that on, let's see, wait, Tuesdays I do massive, wait, Wednesday I do massive. Okay, Thursdays are normally Dragon's Dogma, but considering I beat Dragon's Dogma, now the game is, you'll find out the day of, but the clue will be it's radiation, monsters, and depression.
And I asked Rez if we were somehow spontaneously both planning to do Half-Life 2. It's not that, so I can give you a hint. It's not Half-Life 2, though it would have been funny if we were both independently thinking of doing Half-Life 2. But I assure you, that theme fits for both of what we're thinking of doing. I am not confirming whether or not I'm doing Half-Life 2, but the fact that I don't really have anything else in mind right now means I'm probably doing that. So you can check that out at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for me, and for yours, what time would that be?
10:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
All right, so much later. So his will actually be in the night, mine will be in the morning, and you can check both of ours out.
And I guess within the coming months, I will be experiencing a massive schedule shift.
Oh yeah?
Because my day job, quotation marks, once it goes into a 24-hour facility, probably going to happen in October based on my projections, my shift will be very, very different because I've been working 2 o'clock to 9 p.m. But once that happens, I'll be working midnight to 7 a.m.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I'll probably end up doing midday / late morning streams.
Yeah, we'll also have to figure out what we're doing for Together Tuesdays at that point as well.
Yep.
Because, yeah, okay.
Well, same days off, but...
Oh, yeah, the same days. So maybe we keep Together Tuesday as is, then.
Yeah.
You know, unless I have something that would change that, but... yeah, also in a couple weeks, my grandparents will be coming into town. That may or may not affect my streaming schedule. So I'll try to keep you updated. You can follow me on Twitter for that. Also follow Rezdog on Twitter for his updates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can check my schedule on like the Twitch schedule page. I don't really do any kind of like special like other place where I post the schedule. It's just like all in Twitch because yeah, just to keep it all in one place basically. So keep an eye on that as things move forward. With that being said, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate your viewership.
Whatever. Have a good day. Have a good morning. Have a good night. I don't know where you're from. Just let them know that your presence is greatly appreciated. So stay safe out there and try not to die.
And wherever you are in your life, I hope that things start to improve for you. Whether you're in a good place, not so good place, somewhere in between, I hope things start to go your way, and that you can make the best of what you're dealt with. Because I want things to be better for you, and maybe we could even be a small part of that just by providing you a little bit of entertainment along the way.
Bye bye.
Yeah, take care. See ya.